Hello, Lizzie. Welcome. Hello, hello. God, it's freezing here. Thought we were meant to be in summer. Say it's 20 degrees. It does not feel like 20 degrees. I'm wearing a jumper, pants, slippers. Yes, I've seen the CN news. We're going to talk about it once more people join. Disturbing altercations. Let's see. Is this a lie? Blah, blah, blah. Oh wow, the dude actually slapped him for losing. Guy who lost slapped the guy who won in the juniors tennis. Just now, it wasn't a Will Smith slap. Yeah, sorry, the volume starts at full. Let me show you. Hang on, let me just actually lower the volume. Now, usually with news, it's all sensationalized, so I never actually believe them. But in this case, it's legit. This is the juniors tennis division. That guy is getting disciplined. He's probably going to get suspended from an entire tournament for that. All right. So tonight's main thing is going to be Handholds for Maria Nearl. Will I do another stream doing the Henry Streetman fails? No, I won't. So tonight's going to be mostly Handholds. However, before that, as people join, we're going to go through the latest CN news. Hello, everyone. Welcome. So CN, they've announced Chapter 10, which includes a bunch of new operators, including a new 4-star, which we haven't had in a while. There's also modules for the what are they called again? The heavy snipers, Schwartz type, and there's also modules for what's the other class that got modules? Oh, Pogdenko class, slowest. So Suzu, Pogdenko, Angelina, they're getting modules. And, very excitingly, there's an update to recruitment. And I can't believe this is happening, but Bagpipe is getting added to recruitment. That's not in the trailer, that's in the actual in-game announcement, which is just... Oh. Roberta... I'm thinking, is Roberta the last 4-star we got? No, there's one more. The one in the red certificate store, the chain caster, and I think that's it. So, not Chapter 9, Nearlight has one, and then from then on, we haven't had a 4-star. So that'll be, what, 4 months between 4 stars. Yeah, so Bagpipe. Now, she's unlikely to have any unique tags compared to Siege. Unless, for whatever reason, they give her, like, AoE or something. Does Siege have... Let me check Siege's tags for recruitment. Give me one sec. So I'm just wondering if there's any possibility of a unique, of like a guaranteed. No, I was thinking maybe DPS, but Siege also has DPS, unless they give like AOE to Bagpipe. We're not going to get a unique set attacks. So it'll be 50-50 between Siege and Bagpipe, which is unfortunate. But still, that's really good, because that does mean we now have one of the best operators in the game, and one of the best ones to get multiple copies of. Well, the best one to get multiple copies of. In recruitment, which is fantastic. If we actually look at now, the tags that a character actually has is not the same as what they get in recruitment. But let's see. Nah, even on the default, Bagpipe is only Vanguard, DPS, DP recovery, which is the same as Siege. So unless they decide to be generous and give her AOE, she's not going to have a unique set. So best chance 50-50 with Siege. Still, even if you can just get one free Bagpipe, that's massive. Yeah, they can literally do anything, because there are units that should have tags that don't. There are units where it just doesn't make sense that they have this one tag over another, but they specifically choose them because they want to weight up the odds of you getting specific operators, which is why Blaze has no guarantee, even though technically she should. Hello, Cripper. Welcome. Pure Stream should be added during Near Light, I think. Near Light is getting a recruitment update, and
this is the place.
We should get it then. Founso, thank you for the sub. 3 months. Yeah, 3 months already, man. I can't believe it. Like, time is flying. Yeah, I started streaming. Hang on. Has it really been 3 months? I swear. Well, it's the start of the 3rd month. Actually, that makes sense. Because it's at the end of the 3rd month, we will be in Near Light. So, and I started just before the previous. You sent 2 bots for Stream Pigs on Discord. No, I put one up for on YouTube. Which, by the way, I get a good 40% of people joining the stream from that video, so it's totally worth it. Yes, so we've got quite a few people here already, so let's start with the CN news. Also, while we're waiting, could a mod please open... actually, I don't know if we've got any mods in chat. If there are any mods in chat, could you please open the Handholds channel? Right, so new CN, we're going to watch the PV, and we're going to see the actual news announcement in-game, because there's extra info there, which is quite nice. Alright, so the new PV. Oh, Jesus. Bloody hell, that's loud. Why does everything have to start on default mega volume? Alright, hopefully this is not too loud. I put it as low as possible. Can't go any lower. So this is chapter 10, which takes place in Victoria. That building is called the Shard in Arknights, which is based on a real building called the Shard in London. Actually, let me look it up just to show you. It's a pretty famous building. The Shard, London. Open image in new tab. So this is the Shard in London. And that's the building in game. Oh yeah. Good point. Let me mute the All right.
This is the place.
Peter, thank you for the sub. Oh no, Psyche gifted a sub to Peter. Thank you, Psyche. Thank you very much. Hello, Levies. Okay, it looks like we've got a couple of mods now. Could the mods please open the Handholds channel so people can start signing up for Handholds for Mariano? Thank you again for the gifted sub, Psyche. That's 121 gifted subs from Psyche in total so far, which is just insane. And yes, indeed, this is the place. Right. Where's my tab gone? Yes, so this is the Shard, the real life Shard, and this is the Shard in-game. As you can see, London is just as dreary in real life. I kid. There probably won't be any non-Nearl handholds because there's too much. Need my daily, this is the place. Absolutely. Yes, there's a new skin for Siege. Siege, Scavenger, and Indra. Okay. First new operator, she's the welfare. This is Heidi. You should recognize her. Sort of. She was in A Walk in the Dust. She's in the past timeline with Calcit. She's the girl that Calcit meets at the dinner party. And so this is 15 years later. And she's now a traveling author. Yes. Rifa, that is exactly what I thought. She totally looks like a red mage. So she's a bard. First skill. And then this is a second skill. First skill is... Sorry, no, this is first skill. One skill boosts attack, and the other skill boosts defense and block. And she is welfare operator. From the looks of it, she'll be given as a reward for completing a story stage. No step on me emote yet. I believe we are working on one at some point. And she might be like Armia, where we get all the potentials from the new story. Yeah, she has 2 talents, but technically it's just 1 talent active at a time because 1 talent is tied to skill 1, the other talent is tied to skill 2. Basically, you can go offensive build, defensive build. We'll have to wait and see for the actual numbers to see how good she is. But if that attack boost is good, like, you know, decent for people who don't have Corrupt Skadi, that would be very nice. Hopefully it's a stronger buff than Sora. Omni Steph, thank you for the follow. And also, I missed before, Ophir, thank you for the follow. Then we got this guy, Chestnut, who is... I've got no idea who this guy is. He is a elemental healer, 4-star. So it'll be the first 4-star we've had in 4 months. And first 4-star elemental healer, which is a very nice thing to have. And then we have the very creatively named Rock, who is who is a 5-star drone caster. A lot of drone casters recently. We've gotten a few of them in a while. I don't know why this character is called Rock. Someone joked before that it's we've got Rock. Next we need Mud. Can't really get much from her skills. And then we have a new 6-star, which I called this. It's on record on one of the streams. If you can be asked looking through the 100 hours of VODs, you'll find me calling her as the new 6-star. Funny enough, I didn't know that she was supposed to have died in the story. Well, fake out death, of course, given that she's alive. Because I still haven't gotten around to reading the story. But yes, I totally called her as the 6-star. So this is Horn. She is a fortress defender. First 6-star.
This is the place.
She is same type as Ashlock. Raideroth, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you. 2 months in a row. Man, fake out deaths are some of the most irritating deaths. Like, to me, honestly, being told right away that it's a fake out death 9 times out of 10 is an improvement to the story. I actually really don't like fake out deaths. They're very rarely done well. The only time a fake out death to me is done well is when the audience knows it's a fake, but it has good effect on the characters. This is her E2 art. So if you don't know Ashlock, because Ashlock is obviously not out in global yet, next mini event. So as you can see, so she's a defender, but while they're not defending, they have a ranged attack, like a ranged mortar shot, similar to an AoE sniper, but just not as far of a range, which is it's quite useful because it gives them lots of presence even while they're not defending. Whereas generally with defenders, it's like, a defender just stands there until an enemy walks up to them.
This is the place.
There's not much that we can get from the video on her skills, because I swear to God, these all look like the same skill 3 times. OmniSteph94, thank you for the sub. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hello everyone who's joining. Just for those who don't know, we're watching the trailer for Chapter 10 in CN. So this is 6 months away for Global. Yes, so basically, when they're not blocking something, they're ranged attacking. So let's have a look again at her skills. Now, usually, they go through all 3 skills for the 6 stars in the trailer. But, I swear to God, they all look the same. So, skill 1, fires a shot. Skill 2, fires a shot. Skill 3, fires a shot. They all look the same. So my guess is the skills will be something like, one will be probably fire a longer range, because it did look like skill 2 fired 1 square further. And then I'm guessing another one will probably be like an AoE, and another one will probably have some sort of debuff. Also, it's quite likely that one of them will be different when in melee. That would be interesting if they gave her skills where they have an effect either when she's in range mode or when she's in melee mode. To me, that's what I would want to see from a 6-star of this type, where it's got lots of flexibility and utility. Papi Cholo... God, how do you pronounce that? Papi Cholo Koi, thank you for the follow. They're not range guards, they're defenders. So the idea is that they're still pretty tanky once you come into close. So that's Chapter 10. Now there's a bunch of extra stuff coming with it, of course, including these 3 new skins. So we've got Siege, Indra, and Scavenger. The theme is like fashionable streetwear / gangster. The Indra one looks pretty cool. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that suit is pretty fly. So here is Siege with a very mismatched set. These leggings remind... I know this is a very obscure reference, but this is the very first thing I think of. Also, this left leg, I should say, looks Cyborg. That looks Deus Ex over here. But this leg, to me, I know this is very obscure, it looks like the armor for the Assassin Cross class in Ragnarok Online. I know it's very, very obscure, but that was my immediate thought. The only thing I don't like about this outfit is just this giant sleeve over here. I don't know why there is this comically oversized sleeve over there. It's just a little too off balance for me. I don't mind there being a sleeve, just don't make it so comically oversized. At least give it, you know, a bit of a tighter fit, like the leg over here. That's really weird. And so basically, it's a bunch of skins for Siege's gang. And then we've got the Superfly Indra. I think this is her first skin. Now, the best thing about this skin is that cat right there. That is the coolest thing ever. I love it. I love this cash money cat. It's so cool. It reminds me very much of the Yakuza games. Tiger is so cute. But yeah, it's a cool suit. Very cool suit. It's having the what are these called again? Oh god, how am I blanking on those things that hold your pants up? What are they called? Suspenders. Having the suspenders like that, that's super British. Super British. Siege Altar. I don't think, since they're releasing a skin right there, I don't think a Siege Altar will be right away. My guess, and I've said this before, if we get a Siege Altar, it will be towards the end of the Victoria storyline. With Siege being a major character, I think if we do get a Siege Altar, that'll be, you know, like limited banner around the second last or last chapter of that story. So it's probably a couple of years away. I think we're much more likely to get Shining Almost Steamer Altar before then. So that's that one. And then we've got a super Metal Gear. This immediately makes me think of Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid skin for Scavenger. Reminds me very much of who's that cyborg ninja dude in Metal Gear Solid? I'll need a Metal Gear Solid super fan to remind me of the names. Raiden, yeah, that guy. It totally looks like, apart from that arm over there, it totally looks like Raiden. But yes, Galatea, I agree. I think again, just this one arm throws off, similar to regular skin, to the Siege skin. There's just one detail I don't like, and that's that one arm. But the rest of it, I think, looks really awesome. I also like the blood moon in the background. I'm guessing this is London in the background. I'm not sure. But yes, cool skin. Then, now, over here, I haven't managed to find a translation for this. Anybody who reads Chinese, can you tell me if there's anything over here? Now, I'm guessing... Now, this is just confirmed, but anybody who can read Chinese can confirm this for me. Is this talking about the difficulty? Is this the difficulty selector? Easy, normal, hard? Because they've confirmed there's the 3 difficulties. Yeah. Okay, it is the 3 difficulties. Right. For those who don't know, from chapter 10 onwards, they're doing a new thing where I don't know if it's for all events or if it's just for story chapters. There is no stamina penalty for failure for the first 2 weeks of release. So and they've said in all difficulties. So that should include CM modes, failure, no stamina penalty. Yeah, so from what I understand, normal is the current normal mode, and then hard is the current hard mode. What's getting added is easy, which is basically like a story mode, where for people who just want to get through the story of the chapters, like a lot of games these days have like a, you know, do you want to play on normal, hard, or story mode? And in story mode, like you basically can't die, and it's just for those who want to experience the story. So this will probably be like super easy. There's probably no rewards, but you can play it if you just want to play the story. Will easy mode give OP? I don't think so, because it would be a huge amount of extra OP. But I think it's mainly just there for people who want to experience the story. Also, if it does count for getting through the stages in terms of accessing the material farm, that is good for newer players, because newer players that need to, you know, build up their operators so that they can actually beat the content, you know, might really benefit from that. That's how I would do it, at least. I would make it so that you can access the new farms. That way, you know, if you happen to need gels in order to promote one of your key operators so that you can start beating this content, then I think that's a good way of doing it. Also, if the fact that I'm seeing a gel over here is making me think we might get a upgraded gel farm, which would be really good. If there's no reward, then I wouldn't be surprised if easy mode takes 0 sanity. And then, yeah, this is just going through the difficulties. This, I believe, is just explaining the difference between them, but it's basically what I just said. Then we've got Record Restore for the Children of Ursus. Sadly, it doesn't mean a return of the stages, it's just a return of the unique rewards. No, there probably won't be unlimited farms. There's just no penalty for failure. Operator Archives, CN voices keep being added to all these characters, so as usual, all the new and then a bunch of old operators. Hard mode is current CM, yeah. So normal is normal, like right now. Hard mode is CM, same thing. It's just a easy story mode is being added for those who want to focus on just clearing out the story. Because I can imagine that for some players, like let's say you're a newer player and you want to play through the story. Chapter 8, like something like Chapter 8, is not something you're going to beat for a while as a new player. So Record Restore for mini events is you just need to spend anywhere between 3 to 7 of those information fragments, you know, that unlock the story, the little bit story bits in those side content. You just spend those and then you get the rewards. Unfortunately, there's no content. It's just the unique rewards. So if there was a skin or a welfare operator or furniture set tied to that event, that's how you get it. We'll be getting those very soon. Yeah, the tapes, which you can buy an unlimited amount of whenever a mini story event occurs. And then there's still a little bit more. We've got modules for the heavy snipers. Now, usually you can glean a bit of something based on the icon. So these icons just look like bigger arrows, which, considering the theme that this archetype does like bonus damage for enemies directly in front, my guess is it'll just be like another 10% for enemies directly in front, which will obviously play perfectly well for Schwartz, where if it is a 10%, that basically means for Schwartz, when she activates that skill 3, she's doing another 10% damage, which will be a pretty significant buff in damage. So that's most likely what we'll get. I'd be surprised if anything different. It might, whether it's just a 10% on every attack, just on skills, who knows. Piercing, that would be good, although it could be really busted if it has piercing. Although it could be kind of balanced if it's got piercing on skills only for 2 targets. That would not be that crazy overpowered. It wouldn't be that crazy because a lot of the time it's not actually going to make that much of a difference, but it's good enough where when it does make a difference, you can absolutely obliterate the enemy. We'll see. And then we've got the Angelina as well as some others over there. So we've got, so these ones, this icon is very similar to the default archetype icon. So it's probably just going to amplify the archetype trait, which is the fragile effect. So my guess, it might be like a 5% stronger fragile. Whereas these ones, this lightning bolts usually relates to gaining SP. Right? It's the same symbol. It's a similar symbol. You see the symbol for things like the Twilight of Wallermon towers. You know, when you stand on those tiles, it charges up the tower. Basically. Oh, wait, hang on. Angelina doesn't have the fragile. Give me 1 sec. I always forget who's got what. Let me just look up Angelina. What's her archetype trait? Please don't tell me it's just going to be a boost to her passive healing. No, that's her passive. Oops. Wrong class. Angelina. Right. Oh, it's the slow. So it'll probably just be an amplifier to the slow. So right now it says the slow is 80%. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a stronger or longer lasting slow. It's probably going to be the less interesting one of the two. Yeah, so it's probably not going to be that great. If this one relates to SP, it'll be stronger. Because if it's anything to do with SP, like increasing, either it increases their SP charge on attack, or maybe, I don't know, every time they fragile a target, it gives them a bit of SP. Maybe it might even be just a flat % reduction on, the SP cost of their skills. That's probably the only balanced one you could get related to SP. But who knows, right? In the past, they've, even for really powerful operators, they've given them really powerful modules. So this might be like a case like a Bagpipe, where even though Suzerain is already an excellent operator, she'll get the best module of these. So yeah, usually it has something to do with the innate archetype passive. So in the case of Angelina Istina, it's got to do with their slow, and with these ones, it's most likely to do... Their fragile is not actually innate, if I remember correctly, because they each have a different version of fragile. Like, yeah, see, she's got... They all have the same innate thing, which is they deal arts damage and slow on every attack. But if their module is going to be different, my guess is going to be something to do with SP every time they slow an enemy or something like that. The operators getting modules are Schwartz, Provence, Acid Drop for the heavy snipers, and then Angelina, Suzu, Galakis, Istina, Pogdenko, and Earth Spirit for the supporters. New furniture set. Big wargaming table over there, which is cool to see. Hello, hello. And then, if we actually go in-game, we have a little extra. So the news announcement has been released in-game. So the event starts on the 14th. So that's a week away in CN. Here's confirming Heidi as the welfare operator, because the trailer doesn't actually confirm that for you. Then for 2 weeks, there is that usual, new chapter, bonus drops, bonus SP, confirmation of the new 6-star, all the new operators that are being added to the game, the new skins, a rerun of the Bloodline of Combat skins, a very cool skin line. The Saria is great. I particularly like the Saria and the Midnight skins, but honestly, all of the skins are cool. The furniture set, a I think this is a new permanent furniture set. Like this is the random drop one, where it looks like a instrument workshop. And then the great news is the addition of Bagpipe, Sessa, and Otage to recruit. Not only is Otage a fantastic 4-star to get added, so that's another good unit that you can get, useful on any account. You now have one of the best 6-stars in the game available for recruit, and she's most likely to just be a 50-50 with Siege. Will I pull for the new 6-star? It'll depend on her power. You have to keep in mind, after Chapter 10 is the 3rd year anniversary. And my account does not have many resources on CN, so have to wait and see. Yeah, I think one of the reasons why they're probably adding Bagpipe at this point to recruit, because remember, not every operator gets added to recruit, right? Like Angelina, for instance, is a release operator. She's not in recruit, so they could have very well skipped Bagpipe. However, the free Bagpipe potential has left the shop in CN, so they're probably doing this to make up for it. Yeah, Aya's still not in recruit either. So honestly, I'm surprised they put someone like Bagpipe where the potentials are so important. Yes, so she's getting added, and it's nice to just see more operators in general. Sessa, unfortunately, being a sniper, is joining a very crowded section of recruitment with all the other million snipers. Not even as an AoE sniper do you have a good chance of getting him. Yeah, story relevance, that could be a part of it. I mean, it's definitely the right story to add her, but considering they skipped Aya and Angelina, they're not afraid to exclude powerful operators from recruit. I wonder who they're actually going to skip adding in recruit next. Like, will Surta ever get added? My feeling is Surta will not get added to recruit. They'll probably keep her exclusive. Yep, Cripper, you've got 6 months to find yourself a meteorite. Yeah, Bagpipe is Vanguard DPS, so is Siege. Surta will be in the CN shop. The gold certificate source, she'll go, what's November minus 6 months? June? In June, she'll go gold in CN. Yeah, I don't think they'll add Surta to recruit either. She's probably one they'll skip over. But yeah, so that's all the news for Chapter 10. So this is 6 months away. 6 months away for what's it called? For global. Yeah, May, June. We're not certain. So it'll be end May, early June for gold Surta. Also, for those of you who weren't here last stream, we unlocked the Phantom Live 2D. As you can see, it's a, as they say in Australia, fully sick skin. Fully sick, bro. And if you interact with them, hang on.
喉のこの装置が私の首を締め付ける。しかし私にはこれが必要だ。仮面と同じように私の罪を覆い隠し、声を遮ってくれる。私の真の声を聞きたい？ いや、それは認められない。君が受け止めるべきものではないのだ。
So yeah, absolutely awesome skin and completely free as well. You just need to get to level 95 in integrated strategies, which is not difficult to do. You have, I think, 4 months to do it. So when integrated strategies releases, I think level, it's either 50 or 60 is the cap. So you've got plenty of time to catch up, and even if you're terrible at the mode, you'll make it eventually. Also, I only just noticed the third cat in the background. The first time I saw this skin, I did notice the second cat. And now I've only just noticed the third cat. There's 3 cats! Yes, it has a... so the clone is the Wendigo. I can actually show it to you in-game. Let's just run this... Actually, wait, hang on. Which one do I need to farm? I've got 70... I started at pretty much 0 Akaton. I'm at 70 now. And I had... I doubled my RMA. So this event has been the absolute top farm for me. This one. I need to get some more of this. So, let's do a quick run of this. Yep, this is fine. Just so I don't accidentally override my run, let's borrow somebody. Now, the Akaton, I need that specifically because I'm going to be leveling Schwartz, especially now that she's getting her module. And she needs a, I think like 20 of it. So, that's going to eat a good chunk outright. Empress Blade, you're about to see Ling wreck this guy's face. Whoops, I put this in the wrong spot. Where do we want to put this? Let's... Yeah, this is totally safe. And then we do Susuro over here. I don't know how they're not dead yet. There we go. So you want to see the, so with Phantom you've got, and then this is the clone, the Wendigo. And when you deploy, there's the theater spotlights on them, which looks really cool. Oh wait, no, this actually needs to go over here. Oh wait, actually no. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. Oh, actually, no, that's not good. I needed to drop a dragon first. Ah, crap. Everyone's gassed. Let's drop the gang on top.
to go.
I've got to wait for him to get out. Gravel, you can come back. Who can I get rid of? Alright, everybody's gassed right now. And let's just retreat you for another phantom drop. There we go. And there we go. I was just showing off the phantom skin. So yeah, I love the deploy animation. I love the triple spotlight. The Wendigo clone is very cool. And yeah, so I love just the animation overall. And then here's my actual speed clear of this. Oh, because he's on he's on skill 3. It's not the damage skill. Because skill 3 has the cooler looking deploy animation. So the phantom skin is based on the boss, the first final boss in integrated strategies. It looks slightly different when it's the evil version, which is what that animation on the home screen, you know, where he puts on the mask, that's him going into like the evil version. Oh, skill 3 is not in the order. The order uses skill 2. Skill 3 is just to show off because it's got the triple spotlight deploy animation. Skill 2 just has the single spotlight when you deploy him. With the skill 1, same deploy animation. The difference is so instead of that red spiral, so the red spiral is the the attack buff when you deploy him. With skill 1, instead it gets this like sort of black shield, a little similar to the Emperor Blade black shield when he's standing in the smoke, like a smaller version of that shield basically. That's his skill 1 shield. And so there's Ambriel kicking this guy's ass because she focuses the lowest defense unit on the map, which is the boss. So she's like a perfect counter to this guy. How possible is it to get Ling with 100 pulls? In 100 pulls, I think you've got like a 65% chance of having one, which is pretty good. Yeah, Firewatch is excellent because if Firewatch goes into camo, she can't be targeted by the mist. I know this Ambriel is not even level 50. She's like level 37 E1. Yeah, Firewatch camo ignores everything. Firewatch's camo is like true invulnerability because you can't even be targeted by anything. And so when you activate it, she can be blasting away the boss, and the boss will not gas her because he doesn't even know that she exists to target her. Yes, Ling is 3 months after NTR. Psyche, you'll get the full banner. Triple Dragon Sisters, 400 pulse. Just watch. She can be hit by... I think she can be hit by... No, she can't be hit by AoE damage. No. There's only one thing in the game that can hit her, and I don't remember what it is. I think it might be like reflect damage. I think that's it. Like damage that she causes to herself, if I remember correctly. Everything else, she's pretty much immune. Yes, Rismontis and oh yes, and tile delete. That's it. Yeah, where like undeployable, where the tile becomes undeployable. Nothing can override that because that just like hard blocks the tile. Technically, she's not getting hit. The tile is just getting deleted. Yes, you can get Rismontis and W on Radiant Nearl banner, and they have a roughly 4% chance on a 6-star pull. We've got Pinus Sylvestris on global, then Radiant Nearl, there'll probably be a bit of a gap, and then Nearlight as well. Yes, April has camouflage for a limited time on deploy, if I remember correctly, but it's not the same as Firewatch. Yeah, Firewatch's one is like super camo. It is so good. Firewatch is seriously underrated operator. Pinus Sylvestris will be the next event on global, so probably starts in a week, I'd guess. Yeah, funny enough, Heavy Rain is a good counter for the Emperor's Blade as well. Yeah, she was basically designed to fight the Emperor's Blade. Also, this is the first time I've seen this happen, but Walk in the Dust rerun has the rewards changed slightly. It's the first time I've seen this happen, where they actually changed the rewards and gave you Tier 4 Chapter 9 materials. Which to me is a hint that they're going to be using these more often. But the rewards were absolutely fantastic. Like, outside of the Electromagnet, this is the most used top tier. These are super expensive to farm. And these are very expensive to farm if you need them. Granted, they're not that used so far. And then down here you've got blues, which you always need, and then some more devices, which are very valuable as well. Yeah, these things are absolutely awful to farm, especially the blue one. Good lord. My favorite Pokemon? Ooh, that's I'm not exactly sure. I'd have to think about it, but some examples of my favorite Pokemon are Rayquaza, Umbreon, although I love all the Eevee stuff in general, but I love Umbreon and Espeon in particular. I also like Typhlosion. That entire evolution line is cool. I really like Mega Charizard. Both versions I think are good, but the one that looks more like regular Charizard, I really like that one. I also love Tyranitar. He's a badass. And what's the base one called? Larvitar. It's mega cute. Eevee is the cutest Pokemon there's ever been. Alakazam is awesome as well. And what's it called? Yeah. I could probably do like a Pokemon tier list at some point. We'll do a full... I don't know how many Pokemon there are these days. I haven't played the British Pokemon, whichever one that was. I haven't played anything from that point and newer. So I'll need to play those, but then we can do a full tier list, all 10 billion Pokemon. We'll probably break out the tier list into like a couple of generations. My favorite generation is Gen 2. First, I love the Gold and Silver games. Like those games just blew my mind as a kid. When genuinely in gaming history, top 10 mind-blowing moments is when I realized that moment when you beat the Elite Four in Gold and Silver, and then you get the ticket that sends you back to the red and blue region, and you're just like, oh my god, mind blown. Like that was the inverted Castlevania Symphony of the Night Castle moment for me, where you're just like, holy shit, this game is twice as big as I thought. And yeah, I love those games. Lots of really cool Pokemon as well. Gold and Silver also introduced many like cool little features. Like I liked the friendship system. I liked how, you know, Umbreon and Espeon, you needed to get the friendship with them, and you evolve them either at day or night. It added, you know, the eggs and all that, which was really cool. What else? They added that underground mall that had the haircuts to get a boost of friendship. Also had the lottery, which, by the way, the odds of winning the Master Ball, you can get a Master Ball if you get a perfect match of the numbers. The odds of winning that is basically the same as winning the real lottery. The best I ever got was like 50% match. And I don't remember what it gave me. I think it was like a max revive or something like that. So I grew up with Gens 1, 2, and 3 mostly. Gen 3, however, to me was a big disappointment, because apart from the visuals, it was a downgrade in almost every way on Gold and Silver. Yeah, it also had the planting as well, and all that. That was really good. Like, just Gen 2 compared to, like, Gen 2 was double the game of Gen 1 in every way. And then Gen 3 was a smaller game with less features and features stripped away. Like, that was just, you know, that was really disappointing. I particularly like the remasters, you know, because if obviously the earlier games are pretty outdated. There's a lot of, you know, quality of life that's missing. But when you play the remasters, at that point you've got most of the quality of life. The only quality of life that I would go back and I would really want to add to every single version is just more access to your key items. It's kind of annoying, but if you remember in the first gen, you could only hotkey, I think it was 1 key item, maybe 2, and I think it was on the select button, something like that. I don't exactly remember. So it was really tedious having to go in to use the HMs, you know, to equip your bike and all that. So basically, like, the bike would be hotkeyed, and then everything else you have to go and manually do it, which is just so tedious. But yeah, I have a lot of fond memories about many Pokemon games. I'm most disappointed with the modern stuff by just being too easy. Like, they just keep making the games easier and easier, and it's just kind of disappointing. I feel like the Pokemon games need a real revolution. And a hard mode wouldn't go amiss. Day-night cycle was a really good feature as well. Favorite Kirby game is the one on the DS. Was it called Kirby's Rainbow Curse? Kirby's Canvas Curse, where you have to draw the paths for Kirby to go on. God, that was a fun game. If you haven't played it, Kirby's Canvas Curse on the DS, excellent game. So much fun. So basically you have to draw the paths for Kirby to go on, and you have to, like, build up momentum. You're basically drawing racetracks, essentially, in real time. And the thing is, you have limited draw, like, you can only draw a line so long before you run out of rainbow energy. It's really, really fun. Most Kirby games are really easy. This was one of the... It wasn't exactly difficult, but it had, like, a decent challenge. Most Kirby games, you can just fly your way to the exit. It is very much designed for, you know, to be, you know, a kid's first game. Okay, enough CN. Let's get into global. Let me just move that away. Midnight, thank you for the follow. And La Pluma's back, I see. Another great Kirby game is the material one. What's it called? The one where everything is like real life materials. They did a Yoshi game as well. Kirby's Epic Yarn. That was super cute. And the visuals were great. All right, I need to load up the instance for the carries. Yeah, it was Kirby's Epic Yarn, and what was it? Yoshi's Woolly World. But both great names, both great style. All right, so while we're waiting for that to load, I need to do a couple of things on global, such as collect my 2 gold certificates. The other day, heartbreaking. My alt account failed a medic plus support. It failed a medic plus support. I was so disappointed. Chance of getting first Warfarin, and then I could use my 5-star recruiter ticket to get Lapland. And the support tag, not only did it fail, but it dropped the support tag. So I didn't even get the 4-star. I got a goddamn Hibiscus instead of Warfarin. I mean, that's just like a real kick in the nuts. It really sucked. I hate the fact that you can drop tags in Recruit. It's bad enough that you have to, there's the luck of getting the tag in the first place. Then there's also the luck of the tag sticking. And then there's the luck of getting the result that you want from those tags. It's 3 different rolls. You don't need that many rolls. I mean, just because it's kind of free, you don't need to break our balls for it, Hans. Uh, 5-star is almost as rare as top operator, and yet it can't cross out. Yeah, senior operator and top operator cannot cross out at max at 9 hours. However, Nuka, crowd control, which guarantee 5 stars, those can cross out. And big sorry for those who miss out on that. Ooh, I make exactly 300. I don't want to spend any because I don't need to buy this. So we're 1 hour away from reset, so I'm not going to waste any of this. Yeah, summon as well is guaranteed 5-star, but I think it's just really irritating how you can just lose. You can just drop tags. I think they should make it that if you set max time, there should be no drop. That's simple. And robot should not drop when you set it to 350. Just don't be douchebags about it. Yostar? Hypergriff? Please. Ugh, Arknights crashed on the other instance. Oh yeah, also, I wanted to show you my, people asked about it, the Mudrock plus Silver Ash clear of the EX8 challenge stage. Now, I did it for real, just in case I forgot, and I didn't want to miss out, but we can go in and use a practice ticket, and I'll show you. Also, I wanted to read the news. We'll do that afterwards. Right, challenge mode practice. I should still have the team set up. Yep, this is it. And then we borrow Mudrock. I need spin to win Mudrock. Yep, here we go. Actually, I think I've got a level 91. Yeah, there we go. Right, now I need to remember how I did this. Oh, you got Warfarin, Cripper. Nice. Excellent. Definitely one of the best to get. Okay, so with this one, Silver Ash really just has one job, and that is to kill a few of these guys at the start. That's really the only thing I need him for. Afterwards, he's just purely optional. He just speeds it up.
了解した切りつく了解した
No. Spin to win first. Then we retreat you. Or you? Yes. And then we put down you. Her main job is healing Mudrock with her passive. And then over here we've got Meteor to claim that. And so the Blemishine plus Mudrock combo gives a lot of spinning. As you can see, she spins like crazy because of Blemishine's passive. Blemishine's on skill 1 just to sustain. Mainly against the Blade Knights. And then we put down Texas just to ease a bit of the pressure from this guy over here. And then we activate this to get Mudrock healed back up. Oh yes, before I forget. I should have dropped her a little bit sooner, but I think it'll hopefully we'll still be okay. Yep, there we go. We hang on. Do we leave her out? Does she take? I can't remember. Does she take the skill from the Blade Masters? I don't think she does because Monster and Mudrock have higher attack. Yes, there's no point. And we just get a few of these. I should have actually also. You can also retreat her a little sooner, and that will give you an opportunity to collect this one. But 5 is enough. And then over here we put down tea applesauce. And then put down Calcit. Now Calcit is actually not the best option for up here. Up here you just need someone who can tank the archer as well as healing, which actually with Monster it's a little bit more difficult because there's only so much healing that you can put on the guy. We activate, I think I may have activated her a little bit too early, but basically the most dangerous bit is losing units right at the start over here. So you can see that you take a lot of damage early on. And this is what all this healing is for. And then we're going to put him down. Silver Ash is just going to speed this up. He's not actually necessary. Otherwise, it just takes forever. But basically, the spin to win does the job for you. And then let's activate this. The only slow part is you do want to try and interrupt. So if I brought, say, I don't know, like any decently tanky unit plus, you know, Warfarin, Susuro, something like that, you wouldn't have to worry about anything up over here. But Calcit, her attack drops, so she actually has a little difficulty out healing the damage. So you just need Red to interrupt his ultimate. And the thing is, he does it so quickly, even without the enrage. So you can see, look, you see that damage? There we go. So you have to interrupt it. And then you can always use a mine as an emergency. If you drop a mine, that'll he'll have time to heal back to full. Yeah, see, that's quite a bit of damage. And then, for bonus damage, we can drop basically any sniper, but obviously Exia does the most damage. And at this point, we could finish him off, but we don't want to. Red eyes? No. Now, Mudrock is really good against this guy. Tycoon? I think I'm reading that correctly. Thank you for the follow. Red eyes? Yep. Interrupt. Alright, Lemishine is going to get absolutely donked when this guy ults. So we can actually retreat that, and we can retreat that. And then at this point, I should have actually retreated Silver Ash, but he's charging up his skill now, so there's not really much point in resetting it. But you could put another sniper here and then redrop Silver Ash over here. Also, if this wasn't Monster, you could put a second healer over here to keep whoever's alive. Yeah, so Hibiscus plus Ansel, for instance, could keep anyone alive against this guy. He doesn't hit that hard. It's just there's only so much healing that Calcit can do. And then, oh, I forgot to interrupt that. We might want to just use a mine just to give a chance for full heal. See, and then Mudrock, shield just takes the bonk. So it's just so much easier. And then you can also activate Perfumer's skill to heal Monster and to heal Mudrock. If, for whatever reason, the shield just doesn't time correctly, you can do that. Yep, shields up. Fully absorbs it. Easy peasy. So it's a bit slow, and also if I'd redeployed Silver Ash, it would be much faster. Red eyes? No. And then we put down Blemishine again, just anywhere, to give Mudrock the extra spin to win. I was a bit slow on that. But that's okay, his health is pretty good. Alright, Silver Ash is up. We can speed this up a bit. And then obviously you want to kill them together. If you were doing this with anyone that doesn't have a burst active, you just drop in extra units to do bonus damage to him as needed. And then you've got the mines. So far we've only used one mine and we didn't even really need it. But the mines are just there to compensate if one person's going to die too fast compared to the other. So as you can see, this guy is very close to dying, but this guy's taking a bit more damage per second. And there we go. You don't put Blemishine next to Mudrock because the moment he does the big bonk, Blemishine gets killed. And yeah, so basically Mudrock hard counters that guy, and then just anyone plus a healer or two healers counters the bow guy. And so instead of actually bringing Calcit, there's plenty of better choices. You could tank it with Thorns, with Blaze. You probably don't even need a higher rarity unit. Like you could just bring, I don't know, probably Jay could do it. Anyone with good damage, but not too much damage. Bring a backup unit to swap out just in case. Like if the guy's about to die, retreat. Like say you do bring Jay and he does too much damage, just like swap him for a Gummy or something. And it's pretty straightforward. Spectre would be completely fine. Yeah, because there's plenty of you can't do La Pluma because La Pluma can't be healed. You need someone who can be healed. Also, Texas can tank the hammer guy, except for his super attack. So it doesn't really work on this stage. But on regular stage, this one over here, Texas can tank the hammer guy when he comes over here, except for his super attack, which you can just interrupt. So, yeah, it's pretty effective. All right, that's my unconventional clear. All right, let's start with the handholds. Okay, can I get Founso, Stock, and Ventus to send me your login details? And we'll start with the handholds. Right. How many of these do I have? 74. I think I had like 20 at the start of this event, and I had 0 of this, and I'm now at 60. So I've had a very good farm. Very, very nice farm. I've gotten every gel that I wanted, and then a whole lot more manganese than I expected, which is great. So I'm going to get 1 more manganese from here, a nice round 75, and then I'll go up to 70 gels, and then we'll go back to manganese.
あれ、ドクター。
Board Weeb, thank you for the follow. 888 currency. Yeah, so Perfumer in that, her passive healing is just enough to, like, she's really just there to top up Mudrock when needed and to help out with Monster. But if you play things right, she's not actually necessary, but she's just there as a bit of an emergency patch if you need it. Okay, Founso. Give me the verification code once you get it. Yeah, Angelina could probably do it. The main thing with Perfumer, though, is if you activate her skill, it does give a pretty significant boost to that healing skill too. Yes, that was me. Mercitar Ram, I mentioned that in my video. If you want to get all masteries on Radiant Nearl, you need about 60 blue gels. If you just want 1 mastery, it's about 16 for, I think, Mastery 2, plus the promos. But yes, if you want to go full mastery, it's about 60 gels. Also, with the sniper guy, something I should mention, you don't need to tank him where I did. That just allows me to speed up the fight a little bit. But you can tank him over here. It's completely fine. Just as long as the sniper doesn't hit the units here or the units here. You can tank him anywhere you want. You can even do a reverse where you deploy Calcit and you let him walk up to here. You deploy Calcit over here and then Monster on top of him. That way he's on the complete opposite end. You know, if you really want, you can do that. You can tank him over here, put Calcit over the wall over there, and then that way you can, you know, put some other units over here to attack him if you want. It doesn't really matter. I just put it over there because that's just the earliest point that you can block him. Would it be realistic for someone who started playing Arknights a few days ago to be able to complete the normal mode event stages? For a completely new player, it's kind of unrealistic that you would know what to do. But for an experienced player, yes, it's totally possible. So it really depends. Both of them next to each other, because the sniper just does bonus damage to whoever's fighting the knight. So it's just you're just making things a bit more difficult for yourself. All right, let's log in. And also I'm going to quit out of this.
ごきげんよう、ドクター。
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's have a look.
こんにちは、ドクター。
What was the handholds? EX7 challenge mode. Okay. Now I'm going to need a quick recap on what EX7... Ah, yes, this one. Ah, right. The trick to this one is you basically have to bring plenty of anti-air. You have to put down the jammer over here. And you need to try to, at the very least, the Blade Knight, get him down to his first phase before he moves. Try to get him down completely before he moves, but if you get him down to phase 1, that's ideal. We're going to do a quick practice mode first, just to get a feel for the units. Alright. Definitely going to bring those two. Pinecone is very effective. That's good. Yes, Suzu will help with the drones. Coco is always nice. We need some more DP. We'll bring you as well. Mudrock, you can tank. What am I missing? We probably need a second healer. Just bring Perfumer. Do I need red? No, I don't think I do. 2 anti-air snipers plus Pinecone. Surely that'll be enough. With the slows from Suzu. Surely that'll be enough. And we'll try get Aya to blast the Blade Knight. Hopefully. And we can also borrow a unit. So, who do I want to borrow? Do I want to focus on the anti-air, or do I want to focus on killing the Blade Knight? Actually, a Blaze would probably be really good. Or we could even just Surtur it. Or we could just Chen it. If you want to cheat in this game, you basically just borrow Chen for everything. Although, to be honest, I don't think we need to borrow anything. This should be enough. Oh, also, there's no music in this instance. I forgot about that.
医療チームの皆さん、準備はいいですか？
Who's going to be the front line over here? We're probably going to have... No, we'll put Mudrock down here. Oh wow, she's taking a lot of damage. Am I going to get a single skill off? Okay. Right, who's going to go down there? It's probably going to have to be Saria. Yeah, because we don't have enough for Mudrock. We'll just put Mudrock up over here. This gives me the jammer, so it's very important that we get it. Second jammer will go over there. No, I can't exactly afford to put her down just yet. That is a tanky delivery package. Okay, jammer is out. Now the reason you have to put it over here is because the Raptors have like such a massive attack range that they what's it called? That they, if you don't jam them right away, they will instant kill the jammer. Oh, we're already getting leaks. Please finish that off. Thank you.
うわ本気で行くよ
Suzu's getting attacked down.
諦めるな
Suzu's got that high of an attack. Oh crap, we've already got another leak over here. We need to retreat something. Let's get Silver Ash to deal with this guy and to swing on this dude. Alright, we've got a second jammer. Come on, Silver Ash. Any day now. Oh god, we've got another leak over there. Who am I going to retreat? We can't exactly retreat any anti-air. I think we might have to retreat her just to get down Mudrock. And then Silver Ash has to wipe them all out. How is Silver Ash's skill still not charged? Come on, Silver Ash. Oh god, no. Yeah, his skill took way too long to charge up. Okay. That's good to know. Silver Ash needs to go much sooner. I'm guessing he doesn't have mastery?
これくらいでは諦めないわ
And yeah, I need to get Mudrock in sooner. Also, I'd like to have Mudrock at the bottom instead of Saria. Alright, let's go for real. Does Silver Ash have mastery? I need to know. Okay, he's only got one mastery. That explains it. I was expecting the instant charge. Another thing that can help really is if you just bring a bagpipe. She can hold the top lane really well, or even the bottom lane. But bringing Chen does really help with those drones later on. Because at one point there's 2 drones, and dealing with both of those is an absolute pain in the ass. All right. Also, I forgot to put the music back on again.
みんな助けに来たよ
Also, if Mudrock does tank the
リンゴちゃん今日もよろしくね
if Mudrock does tank the top lane, then we can get rid of the healer as well.
了解した黙っていろ前に進むぞ
戦ってる時は眠らないんだここにいたのにみんなこっち来て
Let's...
気をつけて行動しますね幻覚が見えるかしら
It's really cutting it close with some of those. See, I want to get Silver Ash down now, but I'm not sure if we might... No, actually, because we've got that skill. Shouldn't be able to... Come on, Aya. Thank you. God. That's really cutting it close. And there we go, just in time. There's the Raptor. Got no choice. Attack debuffed. And then let's just swing right away. Help Saria. We prevent those leaks. Perfect. Bomb everything. Bring in Mudrock to tank it. I hate this attack debuff. It's so irritating. You just do no damage. And we put a second jammer just to give a little bit more time. So this is the point where there's a little bit of concern that they don't kill the Raptor. Alright. That's all good. Now let's just set up Chen. Let's get a bit of DP. Yeah, see this Raptor over here? That's what I'm concerned. Oh my god, Mudrock is getting absolutely wrecked. How is that possible? Oh, because Mudrock is just E1.
あれドクター安定していますこのドクターは
Come on. Finish this guy off for God's sake.
私なら大丈夫。すぐ治るから。先輩。
Crap. Right. This is gonna die. But this guy is about to leak. We're going to have to... Hang on, we've got 7 enemies left. 1, 2... That looks like all enemies are out on the board. So let's retreat over here.
リラックスして。
行こしろ。
命令を。釘のようにここでしっ
And
か
let's
り
just
支え
hope
ます。
that this can finish. Chen, you're done.
怖くはないわ。
Just keep Sario alive.
指示をどう気兼ねを引く。
Iron Cone, blast the shit out of him.
ちゃんと聞いてます。お待ちしております。
Over there, over there.
ここにいたのね。
And we're good. I feel so serious without music. Yeah, we definitely do need the music.
己が存在を自らに。
ほら、しっかり。ここに。
No, Chen helps kill the drone. The biggest threat is actually the leak of one of the 2 drones. When, towards the end, 2 drones come out at once,
逃げても無駄だ。
and that's the most likely thing to make you fail, is a leak of that drone.
やむなき抵抗であっても。それが
The boss is fine.
私の知る
Susuro can out-heal the boss
苦
damage.
しみとの向き合い方
Obviously just can't heal Mudrock. Right, that's that done. Yeah, first try. So let's,
こんにちはドクター。
before I give you your account back, I'm going to turn on the music. There we go. Count, log out. There we go. Okay, next one. Stock. Give me the verification code once you get it. Account management, Yosta, paste, verification code. Most welcome, Falso. But yeah, it's the biggest leak is that double raptors, because they're so tanky. Your anti-airs, like unless you've got really powerful anti-air, they can only handle one of them. So you basically just need something to deal with the second. Obviously Chen works. Strong Exia will work. Very powerful slow. You know, if you do have like Suzu skill 3, you can activate that. Yeah, the actual Blade Knight guy, if you at least get phase 1 down, then you don't have to tank him for very long in phase 2. Okay, log in. And you
Arknights.
wanted a carry of EX8 challenge
ご
modes.
きげんようドクター。
Okay. What's the strategy going to be? Yeah, like a powerful slower with arts damage does really help. Okay, so with this composition... whoops. With this composition... Ideally, you want to have one of the sweepers already, and then we just borrow a second one. Let me think. The simplest strategy is you either have Surtur or Silver Ash or Chen, and then you just borrow another one. And they absolutely hard carry. In this case over here, I think what we're going to do is we're going to borrow Chen. We don't need that. Angelina is good for clearing out the axe murderers at the start on one side. So my main area of concern is actually the axe murderers at the start. They are the biggest pain in the ass. Pluma would be good for clearing the early fodder, but after that she doesn't really do anything. Also, we need anti-air to get us some... 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, knock on the door. 5, 6, pick up sticks. Shining is really good counter to this boss because that big defense buff is very nice. I'm just thinking. Right, let's just think of this. At the start, we're going to get Angelina to do as much damage as possible to one set of axe murderers. Then, the other set of axe murderers, Thorns can perhaps deal with them before they get into range. And then we borrow... What's the strongest chain we've got? There we go. M3, that's perfect. Chen can kill both of the bosses with the mines, so that's not an issue because she's so busted. Now, Kyobi doesn't prioritize the drones, so we can't really use her. I'm not sure if we need 2 tanks, but we might at the start. I'll have to see. Let me think. Do we have enough healing as well? Should be fine. Let's just give it a shot. Now, I don't know if I should have put Angelina down first. I'm guessing there's no masteries, which means we may not actually have time to charge up her skills. Yeah, that's quite long. Also, I don't know why I put Thorns back there. Oh man. Right. We need to get a healer down. Yeah. Oh, good lord. Come on, Angie. I need you to... Okay. With no mastery, that doesn't work. Alright. We need to put Angie down right away. Yeah, without mastery, the charge time is just a little bit longer than I was expecting. If I put it down right away, and then I put a cover in front, because if she had charged in time, she wouldn't get attacked. She would just kill both units that come towards her. But this way, she should have enough charge time. And then we can just hold at the front with Myrtle. And then hopefully we get enough DP to put down Texas. Yep. And then we're going to do X here first. Ooh. She doesn't quite have enough to finish them off.
了解した。誰にも縛られるつもりはない。
but I don't know, they're pretty low. I think we're just going to have to do
いい位置だ。
Chen. We may even just forego Angelina, to be honest.
了解した。
Texas can't tank it. Yeah, without
時間をかけるつもりはない。
うわ寝ちゃうところだ。みんなこっち来て。
繁栄か、あるいは滅びか。
分かった。目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ。
敵を死認した。そいつらを逃がすな。こんなの悲しいです。
she'll also catch this drone, which is nice.
本気で行くよ。バラージュ。
Let's... do I want to set up Blaze in any way? Like, we could do the strategy I had before, but really just getting Chen to kill both of them at once is probably just more effective. We actually don't need you, because you're just going to get clubbed by the boss later. Oh no, hang on, I forgot there was the Blade Knights as well. Ah, crap. Okay, cancel skill. Let's see if we can get an extra drop or two. Now for the Blade Knights, I will probably... Let's see if I can get a bit on Angelina. Debating of how far. Oh, didn't get a single one. No. That is so unfortunate. We do have a couple, and Exia is going to get us a little bit more, along with Thorns, so that's okay. That's enough. We don't really need you anymore. We might actually just put down Blemish Shine. Tank that along with you over there. Good lord. That damage is way higher than I was expecting. Literally just throwing bodies in the way. Okay. Let's just recharge that.
時間をかけるつもりはない。
みんな助けに来て。
火力で一気に制圧する。了解した。苦しみを忘れたことはありません。切りつく。
あ、みんなこっち来て。
苦しみを忘れたことはありません。
Not ideal.
チャージ中。アップルパイ。
Kind of need you to move forward a bit, please.
キラリーっと。
Please don't blow up.
初期化完了しました。ロード完了しました。
Okay. Totally works. Right. Angelina at the start, we don't need it. We just put down Chen. Basically, Chen is just cheating. But it's even easier if you've got Surtur as well, because Surtur actually just tanks the guys, while Chen just blows them up. I'll still keep Angelina though to help with the Blade Knights. Before you select her from the 6-star selector, there's the joint operations banner right afterwards. Okay. So since we're just going to rely on Chen, what am I going to deploy instead? Let's do... We could probably keep Thorns out, to be honest, this time. So if we do, say, Thorns over here. No, if I put Thorns over here and I put Telopsis back here, then I can put a bunch of distractions to take the shots. That way they all don't get targeted for the blow up at the end. Yeah, let's do that. Right.
ドクター、ここっていい景色だね。あなた方のためにプレゼントを用意しましたの。気に入っていただけるかしら。
時間をかけるつもりはない。
The only problem is this first guy over here. Looking to leak.
始めよう。
ちょっとからかってあげようっと。
命令は目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ。
命令をそれに縛られるつもりはない。いいじゃん。
ディオポーレント。みんなこっち来て。私の出番は？アーツユニットチャージ中。
No, Chen's going to get that drone for us. We don't need to use blue poison. For this bit over here, I think we just put Blemishine. Wow, doesn't really matter.
敵を死認した。そいつらを逃がすな。
分かった。お前の攻撃は想定の通りだ。
一瞬です。あなたは私がお守りします。
These axe murderers at the start are the most irritating part of the map for me. Which is why I like having Silver Ash at the start, just to clear them out. Yes, we do need to recharge. Totally forgot to set up for this. Oh no. Oh no. Total fail. Oh, that's not good. At least Thorns will clear up a couple of them. Ah, that's good. We have, I think it's even more than last time. Alright. Oh yes, I forgot to set up Angelina, but that's... I think at this point we don't really need her. Because Chen's already charged up. You could stun them to counteract their blade thing, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, I keep forgetting that archer dude comes in to wreck my ass. Goodbye, Angelina. It's nice knowing you. Ooh, that's actually not very good. That guy took a little bit too much damage. I should not have allowed anyone to block this guy, because he might die first, and if this guy survives longer, then it's way worse. All right. Let's just set up a bunch of fodder to take this guy's shots, because we can actually kill it faster if we can have the whole squad out over here. Just for a little bit. Although Blemishine's not going to do anything, so we can just retreat her now. And then we can actually get a stun on this guy. Actually, no, we don't want to stun on this guy. We want to stun on this guy to bring them in together at the same time. Otherwise, we may exacerbate the problem. Do I need to use a mine on them at all, or not? Chen's attack is a little far off. We've got plenty of mines, so let's just burn one. Just to be safe. And then let's put down... No, I won't drop her just yet. Let him come a little bit closer. And then we'll drop her for the distraction. I should have actually even just held back on Myrtle. But yeah, Myrtle takes the shot, which is ideal. Alright, let's remove thorns. Drop a mine. Mine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mine. Ooh. Still alive. Quickly kill him. Oh god, this is not good. Come on. Thank you. Should have set up Angelina behind him, up the lane, to activate just in case. Because then she would slow him down as well. Alright. That's another one down. let me give you back your account.
ごきげんよう、ドクター。
Log out. And then next one is Ventus. I haven't watched that video that you linked to me, by the way. I forgot about that. I'm getting that server maintenance notice again every time I log out. Don't know why. And I think it's a notice for server maintenance that's already happened. All right, give me the verification code once you get it. In CN, we had another server crash this week, so another 200 free random. Thank you very much. Yeah, you can still enter handholds on the Discord server. Okay, right, so... also, while we're waiting, can I get Alts Visual, Roman Gladiator, and Delcano? Delcano, I thought you said you were already done. Ah, this is a handhold for another stage. It's a Hell stage, which is probably a very long one. If it's a long stage, then I probably won't carry it. But also, I have not done that stage myself, Chapter 9. So I'll have to do a carry for that another time. I need to do it myself first. Otherwise, we're going in completely blind, and I've got no idea what I'm doing. Right, so Alt Visual, Roman Gladiator, please send me your logins. Yeah, Delcana, I don't mind doing it. It'll just have to be another point, because I've not done that stage myself. Right. CM as well, number 8. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's from when I carried the last time. It still remembered the Gavial. Okay. Alright. Let's see what you got. Okay, you got Calcit. Calcit is fantastic for this stage as well. Let's have a look. You've got Angie. She will probably be able to deal with 2 guys on the side. We don't need Angelina. We can probably get... We might even be able to get Schwartz to help that carry. Telopsis, yes, we want her for that burst heal as well. Podenko is not going to get any use on this. Let's bring Texas. Archetta we do need for the anti-air. Liscam, we had her last time and she didn't do anything. Saga will do for the early holds. And then let's bring a different healer. We could do Perfumer, but I'd actually prefer to get a single target. It's for a bit of a longer range. Myrrh is perfect. Oh, actually, we've already got Warfarin. We probably don't need this. In that case, let's bring Project Red for the interrupt. Okay, so early game. We've got a really good early game. Honestly, I think we could probably do this without a practice. If I'm going to be honest with you. I think we could do this without a practice. And we may even be able to blast them faster than before. You know what? We're going for it. No practice. No practice, only win. We do have 4 vanguards, which is a bit overkill. Archetto should wreck the drones. We might actually replace one of the vanguards with just another anti-air sniper. Let's replace Texas. And... Platinum needs setup time, so we're not going to bring her. We'll bring Meteor instead. Amia won't have time to charge up her skill. So my plan this time is once we get the stun mines going, we're going to deploy Schwartz. Well, we're going to have Schwartz down already on one side. And then we're going to have Calcit on the other side. And we'll drop Monster. And then we're just going to massacre the crap out of it. And that should hopefully wreck face. Ugh. Oh, it's reset time. That's why. It's not a disconnect. Thank goodness. Meteor skin. Very lovely skin. Yes, let's equip the skin before we go in. Oh yeah, sorry, we need to swap. Yep, nothing else needs to be changed. We've got our 2 healers. We've got Calcit healer. Actually, let me just double check masteries just so I don't get caught off guard. Do I want skill 1 or skill 3? No, skill 1 would be better because we just need to get rid of those early dudes. Saga obviously doesn't have mastery because she's not E2. Solopsis is fine, we don't need mastery on that. What's Thorn's got? Full mastery, perfect. Archetto, it's not, won't matter, but that's fine. This is the attack 2 targets, yep. It's the right one, and Schwartz got a little bit. That's perfect. The only thing that can go wrong is that my plan might overkill the enemies, and we might be in a little bit of trouble, but we should be okay. Angelina's got 1 mastery, which is fine. What's Calcit at? Mastery 3. Okay, Calcit is going to destroy the guy on the side. We may have to retreat early just to hold back a bit. Okay. Actually, what's the charge time on her skill? She starts at 10, and it'll take 18 seconds. That's 2 stun mines. Right, we're going to get her down ahead of time with a healer to keep her alive. Because I really want to make this work for the fun of it. Oh, come on. Come on. You stupid. Stupid game. Stop. Bloody maintenance notice. Go away. I think we have to re-equip the skin. Okay. Okay. Oh no, it's there. Thank you. All good. Alright. Let's do this. Everyone's on the right skills. Yes, 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 yes. No, it's fine. The last one that we used was level 40, so... actually, I should have checked the mastery. No, the mastery was 3. The mastery was 3, so this is okay. Alright, we're going to... hang on, I just need to think about the formation of the vanguards. Chen goes over here. Thorns goes over here, so we're going to put Myrtle over there. Because Myrtle's going to get replaced in favor of Thorns afterwards. Let's just see if we can get a bit of charge from her beforehand. And then we need Cheto.
獲物を見つけました。本気で行くよ。意志を堅固にするは規律。
時間をかけるつもりはない。
ここは私に任せろ。
どの矢を使えばいいですか？
Do I need to activate skill? Yeah, she's gonna get retreated anyway, so there's no point holding on to it. Let's just kill stuff. Chen's gonna kill that drone, so I don't need to worry about that. And let's Warfarin down. Honestly, the Angelina is kind of pointless because Chen's just going to kill them anyway. And one guy's still alive. Chen still needs to fire shots to finish the scarf. Oh, hang on, I forgot to retreat her. Meteor will go over here for the drones. And we could also get Angelina to deal with the drones. No, she probably won't charge up, but we'll just use her on the... Yeah, I should have retreated her much sooner. Then we could have had... She'll probably still get these two at least, and then Thorns will finish that one off. Hell yeah, it's all the drones. Right. We can actually get Calcit to take some of the attention away from these guys, but we don't really need it. Also, should Bagpipe be here? Yeah, it's fine. If Bagpipe dies, we just replace with what's her face. Chen's got more attack than everyone else, so it doesn't make a difference if we activate a skill now or not. Before I forget, once again, let's activate this. Hang on. Now I need to remember, do I want to put Calcit on this side? Yes, Calcit over here, Schwartz over there. Because this guy takes more, Wait, hang on. No, that's Kyobi. I was thinking more defense, more damage is Kyobi. So we can get away with Calcit over here as medic for the moment. Bagpipe is not going to do anything. And then we're going to deploy Schwartz over here. We're going to get... Actually, no, we're going to deploy Project Red to take that first charge shot. Oh, hang on. This guy's moving way too quick. We are definitely going to delay him. Oh, we didn't need to do that. Chen is way charged up. But we've got a million mines anyway, so we're all good. Okay. So Thorns needs to retreat at one point. Oh, good lord, that damage is just ridiculous. I was not expecting Schwartz to die that quickly. I was kind of hoping she would get to do some damage. Alright. Monster is going to eat this guy. We'll get Archetto to eat that guy. Let's deploy Angelina. Some bonus. Deploy Meteorite over there. We don't need to hold back the mines. We don't need to time these things. We've got a million of them. Oh, it's not in range. There we go. But basically, it was supposed to be Schwartz to blast that guy at the same time as Kalset. And there we go. Don't forget to collect the last thing, by the way. We're at the full medal. All right. Let's give your account back. And next one is Alt Visual. Give me the verification code once you get it. Unless the recruits is just a quick top operator or something, then no. If it's a recruit spam, then that'll have to be another time. Okay. Water is restocked. New account up for sacrifice. But yeah, if it's a top operator or a senior operator, then it's fine. I don't mind quickly doing it. But any more than that is a bit too long. All right, log in.
Arknights.
Oh man, my recruit luck has been pretty good. Pretty good. All I need now is to get a nice lovely shining, and in 6 months to get a nice lovely bagpipe, and I'll have everything I want. Okay, alt visual. What did you need? Alt visual needed same stage. All right. EX8 CM. Okay, this is a strong account. No practice. Oh, we've got Serta as well already. Do we happen to have Chen? What's her mastery at? Mastery 1. Alright, we're going to borrow one. Level 40. That's good enough. We've got Serta as well, who is at Mastery 3. This is going to be so easy. Ixia for the anti-air, Jessica for the anti-air, Shining for that survivability. Don't need Kirby, so let's bring the absolutely busted Skadi. Skadi plus Mudrock, by the way. Oh, if you bring Skadi and Mudrock, you tank the Hammer Bro like there's no tomorrow. You tank that Hammer Bro, and he just... he just does nothing. He doesn't attack fast enough to kill you. Which is just hilarious. Actually, we don't need Saria. Let's bring long-range warfare in. Spectre can tank a hit, but the thing is we can't get her to tank a hit because it'll kill Chen. So she's not going to do anything. So let's just bring another anti-air. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Same start as before, with the bagpipe holding over here. Actually, because we've got Aya, let's test her out as the initial. Yeah, just look at that. Look at that. It's so beautiful. It's just so beautiful. Ooh, Thorns should actually be here. Is there any way I can save Exia's life? I just need Exia to kill the drone. Ah, damn it. It's fine. Jessica, you can finish it off. Thank you. Wait, hang on. How's she tanking again? Yeah, I've got to block with Thorns. Alright. Now, the actual easy way to do this, if you've got Surta as well, is Surta can deal with the first wave of Axe Murderers, because she actually just tanks them. And then... what's next? Oh yes, I forgot about this. Let's set that up. And over here... do we have any hope of killing any more of these? Maybe if we set up Aya on time? I don't know. Let's give it a shot. We killed stuff so quickly, Thorns is not charged up. There we go. Thank you, Aya, for all those lovely drones. Now, to make things easier, you could... Okay, let me show you the best way of dealing with these guys. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, whoops. And there we go. It's as easy as that. Right. So Chen is ready to go. Let's get down Myrtle over here to absorb that ultimate shot. I could have actually set up Skadi over here for bonus damage, but we don't need it. We are too pro to need that. Pental Paragona, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome. We are doing Maria Nearl Handholds. Let's blast these fellas out of the sky. Actually, this guy is moving a bit too fast. And then we can actually delay this guy by just putting down units for him to attack. Right, so now the only concern is that Aya wrecks this guy so hard that we're going to trigger the rage. Alright. Goodbye you, that's fine. Well, let's just do a little bit of bonus damage. This guy needs... We need to catch up on killing that guy, so... Let's deploy that. We've got tons of spare mines, we don't need to worry about timing it. Basically just counter 8, drop another mine. And done.
敵が強大であればあるほど闘争心そして生きる意志が湧き上がってくるものです
Yeah, if you got 2 sweepers, so easy. Have you not been farming this event? How do you not have 2,000 kills? Don't forget to do that, because it's a skin plus your medal set. Alright, I'll give you your account back. Yeah, the Ghostbusters Shore skin. That's a great one. Alright, Alts Visual, that's done. Roman Gladiator. And also, while we're at it, Phantom Force. Kaiserne. And Crystal Comgrat. Please send me your login details. Alright, Roman Gladiator, you've also want me to do a top operator tag. We'll do the top operator tag first, otherwise I'm likely to forget. Because my first instinct when I finish is to just give the account back, so let's do that first. God's sake. Again, I'm getting that thing where I copy something from Discord and it just doesn't copy. Alright, give me the verification code once you get it. Alright. I have officially been awake for over 24 hours now. It's been 24 hours since I last slept. I woke up at 9 o'clock last night and I couldn't get back to sleep. And the thing is, I'm not that tired right now. But I think I'm in the second wind phase. I have a feeling, give it a couple of hours, and I'm gonna crash real hard. Also, I've got some great news. The 6 months of banners and, you know, planning the pulls and everything for the next 6 months, the video, I'm gonna put it out tomorrow. Unless I suddenly get deathly sick again, I'm no longer delaying it. I am recording it and putting it out tomorrow. It's all ready to go. I just need to record, put a little bit of editing, and it's done. Also, I've decided to do a timeline of events and what's going to happen in the events and like things to prep for. Just an overview of all events, sort of like a mini version of the event overviews that I do just before each event comes out. That way, you can get like for those of you who care about preparing ahead of time. You know, like if you want to build certain operators and stuff, that will help you out. And then I'm also going to do a skin video. All the skins that are upcoming, both new and reruns with animations, plus my opinion on them. So it'd be not exactly a tier list, but, you know, similar to the tier list content, but also very useful for those who just want to know everything that's coming out. because there's a crap load of skins. And some events have like 20 skins running at one time, so it's a little hard to keep track of. So I'll be doing all 3 of those videos. The plan is to have one out every few days. So I will do... so I'll finish the banner video tomorrow. Then I will do the Pinus Sylvestris video, because that's going to start any day now. Then after that, I'll do the events video. Then I will immediately work on the skins video. So hopefully, say 10 days maximum. All 3 of those are done. And then I'll get back to working on the material planning video. The video itself is not difficult. It's fixing up that spreadsheet, because I would like everyone to have access to the same spreadsheet that I use, the custom one that I made. You know, if Live 2D skins with the Cruise Alter Skins Collective having, if you can get, oh no, you can never pick Live 2D skins with the free voucher, unfortunately. Sadly, you can't. Sadly, you can't. Okay, so this one was the top operator tag, and let me just get a quick reminder of. It's also EX8. All right, top operator tag firsts. Here we go. Here we go. Ooh, you've got healing. I like to see healing. I like to see the healing tag. Now, obviously, we're going to roll for whatever it is that you want. So let me bring up the options. Top operator, senior operator. It's unfortunate whenever you have a wasted slot with senior operator. Vanguard. Shame it's not 6 months from now, because you had a 50-50 chance of bagpipe. Healing and DPS. All right, so the only guarantee that you've got is top up plus Vanguard, which I don't recommend unless you really want Siege. And healing is a really good one, because you have either Shining, Nightingale, or Saria, which are all great picks. With DPS, you've got Blaze, Magellan, Helliger, Schwartz, Chen, Skadi, Silverash, Hoshiguma, Siege, Exia, which is basically a 50-50 of getting someone great. A 1 in 3 of getting a top tier operator. 1 in 3 top tier, 50-50 great. 2 in 3 of someone at least decent, and then a 1 in 3 of pretty bottom tier option. So, already have Siege and Shining. Do you have Saria? Let's actually have a look at your set of operators. Let's have a look at Medic plus Defender. And we sort by rarity. Okay, so you don't have Nightingale or Saria. Those are 2 excellent options. My recommendation, if I was in your position, I would absolutely go for top up plus healing. Do you want to go for that? And let's just hope we don't get Shining. The other option, if we go for the DPS tag, you've already got Exia, who's one of the best ones. You do have the chance at Blaze and the chance at Silverash, but the odds are quite low that I would rather go for Nightingale or Saria. Now, yes, I would rather get Blaze or Silverash than either of those 2, especially on a newer account. But you do already have Thorns and Chen as carries, so you don't really need carries that badly. And so the odds of getting the better operators with the DPS combo is not that high. So I would rather go for something a bit more sure. So yep, healing. All right, let's do top up healing 9 hours. Always double check. 9 top up healing. Let's go. Yes, the ideal would be Saria, followed by Nightingale, followed by Shining. All 3 are good, but because you've already got Shining, let's hope we don't get that. But for me, I always like to just think of it as a free unit, regardless of what I get. Okay. Here we go. Is there any Vanguard healing. Guaranteed Myrtle. Let's go. Alright. Now, every time we've done this recruit, it has been Saria. Do we break the streak today? We've gotten nothing but Sarias recently. Everyone on the Discord server keeps reporting Saria. First time 6-star Myrtle. Please, anything but Shining. No! No! Damn it! No! Ah! It's not bad, but it's just not ideal. Ah! Ah! That's unfortunate. And the annoying thing is, I would gladly take the Shining off your hands. Because I don't have her. The streak is lost. Actually, that's the very first time I've seen Shining from recruit from anyone that I've done, whether my accounts or viewer accounts. 1 in 3 chance is too risky. Could have gotten Myrtle. That's unfortunate. Still a good one, but damn it, unfortunate. Sorry about the not getting Saria. All right, let's do your carry. Now you do already have Chen. What's her mastery at though? Mastery 2. That's okay because we can supplement that with this lovely unit called Serta. This is like one of the most underrated units in the game. Can somebody please add? It looks like there's no. Oh, hang on. There is a build Serta. Perfect. This underrated unit that nobody's ever heard of, right? Hence why it took so many refreshes to get her with Mastery 3. But there's this. She's really underrated. Serta. Not enough people use her, and I'll demonstrate her for you right here. Let's bring Shining. Actually, she's already there. Because she's got the skin, it keeps throwing me off, this damn skin. Right, we've got that. We don't need this many healers, but because they're not high level, we might just stick to 3. My main concern at the moment is having enough DP early on. So, we do have Siege, and she's good for holding the lane. So she will substitute the bagpipe that we were using before. We do have 2 anti-air. Plus Chen plus Thorns, that's enough. We probably don't need all the anti-air. But they do attack over the wall at the end, so that's kind of okay. We can replace either Gummy or Gavil. Replacing either of these two is fine. Can't recruit dupe top operator if you never get top operator. Oh yes, add the potential for Shining. Very true. Totally forgot about that. What a lovely skin. Actually, while I'm here, let me just have a look at, see if there's anything else that I could potentially bring. There's Vigna if we need a bit more early lane hold. Lapland's also pretty solid. Unectes, unfortunately, you generally need 2 block for the frontliners. So Unectes is not going to work. Plus, she's a bit too expensive for us to deploy. Right. So the early is going to be Myrtle, Siege, Courier. That's fine. Then we're going to swap in Thorns. We're going to have Perfumer healing, Chen. In front of them, we'll put down... no, Siege will hold. Then we've got that. We got this. I think we're fine. Unfortunately, we can't use Spectre because if she tanks a hit, it will kill Chen. No, there's no Aya over here. I don't know why someone's mentioning Aya. Right, let's go. And Kauwei and Pental Paragona. Thank you for the follows. Okay, this one gets replaced, so we put that there. Now we don't have any early clear of the axe murderers, but that should be okay. Now we want to get thorns down ASAP. Ooh, that's a fair bit of damage. This is where we'll use Gabriel. Actually, we're a bit low on DP. Yeah, I should have just held off for a second. That's okay. Red tank. His best tank. We're gonna miss one, but that's okay. Oh, there goes Thorns. We need to save Chen. Who's gonna tank this guy for a little bit? Let's just put down Korea. And actually, we need to replace. We'll do it after this. Actually, she does no damage, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't make a difference. Oh God, look at Korea. He just gets wrecked. Holy wow balls. Right. We are going to struggle with drones. So I think I'm actually going to leave Chen's skill up in order to kill the drones. Hi. That's fine. Right. Do we need to set up anything else? We are going to use Surta to kill these two guys because Chen is not ready. I don't think we're going to bother with setting up Thorns, to be honest. We'll set them up on the side. Whoops, sorry Shining, totally forgot about you. Right, we're a little short, but that's fine. Just go away. I just don't want him to reapply that. Okay, so Thorns, we'll put him over here to take that first shot, and then we'll back him up with Gabriel. You can't stay there. You'll get killed, and you'll kill Chen. Red, I need you to delay. Korea, let's get you to delay a little bit further as well. Whoops, I forgot the explosion was there. That's okay. Oh, let's activate Chen. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7.
分かった。お前の攻撃は想定の通りだ。
何すりゃいいんだ?
Looks like this guy. No, Thorns is attacking him. He should be fine. Yep, there we go. $258 golden sets to clear the store. Yes. And there's a level up for you as well. So go spend that sanity. You're most welcome. All right, I'll give you your account back. And again, sorry about the Nosaria. Log out. Who's next? Phantom Force. Give me the code when you get it. Account management. Swap. Yes. Again, it didn't copy. Don't know why. Discord just doesn't register Control-C sometimes. Okay. If you think it's not possible... okay. Alright, let's have a look. No, it should be possible. We're just going to have to play really well. Log in. And I'm guessing it's the same stage as well. EX8CM. Yeah.
Doctor, 今日の気分はいかがですか?
Oh man. You need to use that sanity. All right. Let's bring tea applesauce. We're not going to bring lava. We'll bring gummy for the tank. How many healers have we got? We've got 1, 2. Yeah, let's bring the backup third. Actually, we've got a lot of tanks. We don't need gummy here. What we need is some sort of damage. Oh, we've got a red. It's perfect. Can we bring some extra DP by chance? Early on. Just to get everyone out faster. We've got Siege as well. Yeah, let's bring... Skill 7 too. That's excellent. Alright. The only thing I'm hesitant about is the amount of anti-air, but if Thorns doesn't die, then we're completely fine. And we're going to get Saria. Hopefully, we can do it fast enough that Saria comes out and tanks. What we might even do as well is we might put Myrtle somewhere else. We don't have to retreat her. But in that case, it might be... where we get a leak early on. Which skill is this? No, let's go for this one. Just keep it simple. I don't want to have to activate anything. I'm too lazy. I'm thinking Courier's skill 2 might be a little bit better. Although it is a burst of DP. I will probably swap him out right after that, so that's okay. Jessica's skill 1, yes, that's what we want. Skill 2, skill 3, actually what's his mastery? Mastery 3, perfect. Telopsis is on skill 2. That's all good, that's all good. Everyone's on the right skills. Actually, what's Saria on? Skill 1, yes, that's what we want. Okay, let's do this. MN1. EX1? I don't remember EX1. Is that the one where you have to... Is that box formation of enemies? Okay. So if I start Myrtle somewhere else, then I can just put another Vanguard over there. Let's see if I can get away with that. Just so I can get a little bit of extra DP from her. And then we set up Thorns over here. And then hopefully have enough for Siege. Yep. And then we get our anti-air ready to go. And then Myrtle, staying alive, gives us the little bit of healing we need on Siege until we can set up. We're going to put Hibiscus behind these guys. That way we don't have to swap her out for Chen later on. Where's our other anti-air? It's over here. Let's set Cruise. Now we don't have actually wait, hang on. She's not meant to be there. But it's a little late now. I should have retreated her sooner. She's meant to take care of this side. Do I go for... Do I leave Chen active for the drones? Cruise will take out 1. Thorns will take out possibly 3, especially if we leave her. That means 2 get through. That should be okay. It's just we've got the blade helms. I mean, we could stall them. I can always drop 2 units and heal, but the bosses will be a bit of a problem. Yeah, I don't really want to stall, so let's just bite the bullet. Also, we're not using 2 on the blade helms anyway, that we did from deserter strategy, so. There we go. That's pretty good.
アーツユニットチャージ中。
Okay.
我看到敌人，时间有限。
プログラム治療モード適用します。戦場に出てもっと早く。
No point holding onto her skill because she's just going to get clapped in about 2 seconds. Oh, Jesus. She died quickly. Let's put down Saria. Saria can tank like a champ. Yes, shining. Alright. Let's get Myrtle to absorb that shot for later. Let's get the skill charging. Saria, no longer need you. And actually we can... actually we don't need shining over here. Because no one's actually going to be blocking over here, so... We can swap for... Sniper gang. Let's delay this. Just enough. It's perfect. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6. Now we've got plenty. We don't even need to time this. And there we go. Done.
敵が強大であればあるほど闘争心、そして生きる意志が湧き上がってくるものです。
Medal set complete, including trip. Alright. Let's give you your account back. Log out. Who's next? Kaisone. Give me the verification code once you get it. How did Saria get the debuff? Because Saria's got a billion attack. Also, they cast the cooldown on the debuff is shorter than the duration of the debuff. So sometimes you have 4 units debuffed at once. And in CC, it's even worse when you take the one that buffs them, because they spam it like every 5 seconds. Okay. Now this one is another 8 CM. Okay. Let's see what you've got. Right. We don't really need to think about this much further. Alright, we've got the anti-air. Let's just swap Schwartz for another anti-air. May is perfect. That. We're overkill on that. And let's just... Calcit can be ranged medic. It's fine. What are we going to borrow? We're going to borrow, just to make this even more overkill. Let's bring a lovely Silver Ash. Okay.
行くよ。嵐のように蹂躙してやる。本気で行くよ。総員3回。
時間をかけるつもりはない。
一歩も引かない。この目にお前の死を映す。陰謀を実現させた者が北総 M の君は気づいていない。
Oh, I didn't realize it was. I think we are in. No, it's okay. Thought it was on skill 3. I was expecting a flag to rain down from the heavens and just pop him in the head. Alright, that's okay.
决定了我的仇敌，我的玩物。
子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。
有什么想法？
いい位置だ。ターゲットロックオン。指定の座標に到着。思考を明晰にするは戦術。
命令無駄だ。
ここも質問させてもらうのだ。そいつらを逃がすな。最適な布陣を考えてくれ。敵を視認した。作戦の準備はできたか。各迎撃態勢。一度しか警告しないのだ。よーし。
How much attacks you got? 600. No, it's not gonna make a difference.
どうしたのだ。事件なのだ。行くよ。前に進むぞ。ドクター、ここってレーバティリンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。アースユニット起動します。この程度で止まると思うの。敵を視認した。時間には限りがあるんだ。ちょっとからかってあげようっと。
Okay, right. We're going to blast them to oblivion. Right, the best option we've got is we...
あれ、ドクター。
house it
私に続け。
monster over here. And... oh, this guy's moving way too fast. Mizu the Great, thank you for the follow.
ここに立つのは私の使命。命令を。
Actually, that's going to do too much damage to this one. We're going to deploy...
あれ、ドクタ
Actually, we'll
ー。
just deploy them on top of them. That's fine. And then we'll mine them.
ディオポーレント。
状況は
行くよ。
来い。
私に指図する。エヴァティ。
有什么想法？有什么想法？当他们耀武扬威时，无人知晓。决定了。
Ow. There we go. Thanks, Rye Melody. Welcome.
お前の作戦戦術は現代らしいものだが根底にある思想は古臭いな
That was fine. We still had plenty of bodies to throw in the way. Not even close, baby. Not even close. All right. With the EX7, just follow the strategy that I used earlier. Just deploy the what's it called, right next to the spawn. And that's all you need to do. And just bring enough anti-air. You've got plenty. All right. I'm gonna give you your account back. All right, Crystal. Can you please send me your login? And also John Smith. Please send me your logins as well. Crystal and John, are you there? You're welcome. No worries. Can you send me your login username, please? On Discord. DM. It's found, so it's fine. I'll get to you at the end. See you, Delcano. No, I'm not sending you one. You can find me in the Discord channel. John Smith, are you there? All right, John, send me the verification code once you get it. If you need to DM me, I'm the uppermost on the right side in the server, on the user list. Oh, another thing I need to do is I need to set up the audio redeems as well. I'll do that this weekend, hopefully. I got plenty of ideas. I just need to isolate the clips. I mostly want to do custom ones. Just from many of my favorite things, some great lines that I keep quoting all the time. Right, log in.
明日方舟。
Oh, we're absolutely getting a scam sound. And what I'd like to do is have like multiple options for the same purpose. Like, so by the end, I want to have like multiple options for scam, multiple options for laugh, you know, multiple options for everything. That way there's a bit more variety. Okay, John, you wanted EX8 challenge mode. Okay. All right. What are our options? Okay, so we've got plenty of good stuff here. You can actually probably even do that. Hell yeah. Right, so what we need, we've got 2 anti-air, we've got our healers, we've got an extra healer if we need it. We've got Suzerain, who's going to make the dudes die harder. I expect this. Crystal, can you... I'm still waiting on your login details, by the way. And we're looking for Chen. Ooh, it's looking like there's only the one Chen on the friends list. Level 90 with skill 2. It's not ideal, but it's level 90. And we do have Suzu, who's going to help compensate. And then the other thing... Right. We've got the DP. We might bring an extra just to get everything out faster. It's kind of the only thing I need, really. Although there is the option for gravel if we ever just need to stall a little bit more. Yeah, I think I'll bring gravel. Because these two are both... there's a little bit of mastery there. No mastery there. Alright, in that case, I think I might just drop Susuro. And let's just bring another Vanguard. Just to be sure that we get the entire team out. Could do Vigna for some killing power early on. What do we do? Scavenger. Let me think. We do Vigna in front of... No, Vigna won't be in front of Chen. That'll be Texas. Also, Yuri and Manny, please send me your login details as well while we're waiting. Okay, Blue Poison's on skill 1. I'm just double checking everyone's on the right skills. Actually, I don't need Armia. Yeah, we might need to just throw a body in the way. Alright, skill 1, skill 2, blah blah blah. Correct. That's correct. Okay, let's go. Okay. I think Lapland was in the shop not that long ago. unfortunately.
敵よ。
始めよ
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろ
ついてきて。
う。黙っている。
And then over here, we may as well just set up the second sniper. Oh no, we need to set up Chen. I keep forgetting. It's not the Mudrock strategy.
ビオポーレント。
う。命令を。お前の攻撃をそう。
みんな、こっち来て。
Let's leave her for 2 seconds just to give a little bit of healing over there. Plus she whacks the dude a couple of times, which is always welcome.
治療開始。今行くぞ。
了解した。縛られるつもりはない。こちらチェン。いつでも指示をくれ。
Okay, so... no, we don't need to set anything up.
こちらチェン。
Just need to blast these dudes to high heaven. Alright. Die. Die.
命令を。お前の攻撃を想定の通り。
Set up over here because I forgot to retreat
ご安心ください
Exia.
まし。この毒は移りませんから。
こちらチェン。いつでも準備はいいか。では行くぞ。
我が蜜液が。
Unfortunate timing on Exia's skill there. Oh, blue poison's so close. We're gonna get Texas to finish this drone off.
命令を。
切りつく。了解した。
Easy.
よーし。
Not even close, baby.
ターゲット。
Do we need to stall these guys? No, actually, with Telopsis, the skill charge will be fine.
こちらチェン。火力で一気に制圧する。
I just need her to get her skill real quick. Come on.
止血監視。治療
Quick.
適用します。
Distract, please. No. Fire that way. Ah.
みんな、助けに来たよ。
Unfortunate about
指
thorns.
示はあるかしら。指示はあるかしら。もう逃げ場ない。早く。
That's okay.
こちらチェン。いつでも指示をくれ。
Alright. We're gonna set up the lovely Suzu.
リラックス。
We're gonna drop in gravel as the bait to take the big AoE shot. And we may as well get Exia going too. Delay this guy. Actually, we're gonna drop in Texas because she could throw in a stun.
ビオポーレント。
こちらチェン。時間には限りがあるんだ。
ドクターさん。
Alright, we're gonna activate once they're in range of Chen. Oh. She died a lot quicker than I was expecting.
持ちこないで。
時間をかけるつもりはない。
治療開始。これから早く。
Think that'll hit both? Yep. Done. Am I going to watch the Volkanovsky fight? I have no idea what you're talking about, Salts. I don't know what that is.
ドクター、眠いからもう帰っていい？
And there we go. Done. All right. Give you your account back. And then... Oh, damn it. I logged back in by accident. Next one, we've got... Yuri. Please give me... Can you auto my... so you just need a stable auto for number 8. That's no problem. Okay. Account management. Swap. Alright, send me the verification code once you get it. Let's say stupid copy. Once again, not registering. Do I watch sports? I watch tennis. I watch the tennis and I watch esports. But the hell stages for chapter 9, I haven't done them myself, so I can't do handholds for those yet. But no, I've never watched a UFC match. I've only seen just a couple of clips of people getting their heads bashed in. Looks absolutely brutal, if I'm honest. Right. Log in. Crystal, still no luck in sending me, in DMing me on Discord. If you need help, you can ask one of the mods. Or just in the Discord channel. Okay. Right. So we're doing auto battle in number 8. Yes, this map. Okay. Right, let's see what you've got. Okay, what are my other options? Right, let me think. You've got Chen, which basically makes it a piece of cake. No masteries though, so we're going to have to do a little bit of damage ahead of time, just to get it secure. But we should be fine. Right. Yes, you're good. We need a lot of snipers to get down those drones early. So let's bring Cruz. Fortunately, I do wish Exia was higher level, but it should be okay. Let's bring Blemish on skill 1. I'm just thinking, Thorns is going to hold one side. Everything's just going to die by itself on the other side. We've got 1 healer, 2 healer. Mountain can help hold as well. In the middle at the start. I think we'll be okay with this. We technically don't need to get all of the drones, but it does help. What mastery she got? No mastery. Highly recommend getting mastery 3 on her. That would be the next thing I work on. Okay. Yeah, I think this should be okay. The only difficulty is you might just need a tweak to get the 2 bosses to die at the same time. That's the only difficult part for this. Right. Now, Mountain is an absolute boss for this early bit.
毒薬の準備が。狙ってついてきて。
Now, is there any way I can help Exia over here real quick? Texas probably won't charge up in time. I could drop Liskarm. She could do... Oh. No. Let's just do that. Oh, this is... Come on, spam that. At least get another one. Ah, unfortunate. One less than I would have hoped for. But we should still be okay. We do need to assist Liskarm over here. Let's drop in Texas. There we go. It's going to sweep everything away. Now, I've never done it with 6 before. With 7, these guys die before they get through. Let's hope that's the case again here. Now, sadly, we can't. Yeah, he lives. So let's deploy Cruz. Oh no, Cruz is attacking over there. Oh no! Oh Jesus! I've never had those live. I did not know they went to that exit. I never even knew there was an exit there. I thought everything just went down the middle. I've never noticed that exit in the bottom left. It's the first time I've ever seen that exit. Oh, that is too funny. Alright, I do want to bring another anti-air to help Exia. So, we will not deploy Liskarm, and we'll just deploy Blemishine right away. Liskarm is good if you can put her in the side lane. But since we don't have the luxury of doing that, let's bring the man himself, Rangers. Exia. What I'll do is I'll actually deploy Exia before I deploy the second sniper on the left side, and then her skill should be ready. And in fact, that might be all the difference that I need. Rangers might not even be needed. Actually, what I'll do is I'll use Rangers to make it cheaper on this side. So no blue poison over there. So we get Rangers down now. Then we get Exia. Then we get Cruz. And then we're going to start with Texas over here. Okay, activate Exia. One drone got away. That's okay. Let's deploy Thorns. Let's retreat Exia. Now, she's not in the ideal spot, but it doesn't really matter. Actually, since they cut this corner, this is actually better. Right. Now, this should be smooth sailing from here on out. These guys should all die. My only concern is these guys up over here, but we can drop in Cruise for just a bit of extra damage. Also, let's swap in Texas. Just to clear everything out. She's on the healing tile as well, so that'll keep her alive. Plus Blemish Shines, giving some nice heals. Right. Now, the main thing is to not get everyone killed when the boss swings by. And also, we have to be very careful of killing everything at the same time. Now, one of the dangerous things is that Thorns is really effective at damaging this guy. Just watch. So he's doing a lot of damage to him. However, this damage difference is fine because this guy keeps stopping to attack, and you can always just, like, if you just want to delay him more, you can just drop other units in the way, like this. This guy sort of needs to speed up, so we're going to delete those. Now that that's out of the way, we can deploy Chen. And see, this guy's actually going to get through first because he's going to stop to keep attacking. It's fine if they attack those. And now it's safe to deploy healer. The only thing is Chen's skill is still not charged. Oh, because she doesn't have mastery. Ooh, that's a little unfortunate. But it should be fine. Oh, hang on. No, it's not fine. I forgot to bait his skill out. We need to redo this. I've totally forgot about his skill. I should have just deployed Myrtle in the way. Alright. Also, I'm used to Chen charging up in 2 seconds. Texas can also tank him. His regular hits. Whoops, no borrow. No borrow. Alright. That was fine though. The timing was good, like their health. You'll see that the big guy will actually die much faster. We'll actually cancel the these things over here a little earlier, just to get him through first. That way, I think I was a little slow on X here. Oh, this one leaks. Oh, it's that one that leaks, not on this side. Ah, I thought it was one over here that got through. Right, well. Down Bloomershine. So with Chen, you have to wait to deploy her until the sniper's out of range. This time I'm going to deploy her down much earlier, just to account for that extra charge time on her skill. Now we shouldn't actually need any additional DPS over here. They should die just from this. But just to be safe, let's do it. Blue poison.
了解した。
Okay. Now we wait.
狙って
Clock arts. Glad you find it useful. Yeah, so this guy, he can go into the final chamber at much lower health. And it's fine. Because he actually takes longer to get in the damn room. So with this guy, we can actually we'll retreat Thorns at this point. That way we can place down Chen now. And then let's retreat these. Chen can take a hit, that's fine. And then now we put down this. I've got to remember to bait the big AoE, so we're going to drop Myrtle over there. Goodbye, Myrtle. It was nice knowing you. This guy's still a little bit early. I should have probably dropped a bait unit over there sooner. The timing is just slightly off, but it should still be okay.
敵を死にした。ドクター。ちょっとからかってあげようっと。
It's still not quite right. This guy should enter the chamber much. Okay. What we have to do is we have to cancel these much sooner. That guy needs to get in there way earlier. But the problem is, Chen's skill is not charging up anywhere near fast enough. So we're going to have to just put down a healer to save her. What is her mastery? Yeah, no mastery. That's the issue. That's what's causing the problem, is the lack of mastery. If you just had even like one mastery, it would make all the difference in the world to this. However, once set up, don't get her mastery because it might break the order. Also, let me just see if there's anything else that we can bring. No, it's fine. All right. Texas for the stun. No, I retreated Texas to redeploy after Mountain dies, but we never got to that stage. Also, we don't want to stun this guy. I mean, we could, but if everything is timed right, you shouldn't need to do that. Also, it means there's no risk. Right, so this side over here needed a bit of extra. And this side didn't need any extra? Is that right? Oh, damn it. Forgot to activate that. Ugh. That was really dumb. We should still be okay. Let's just put down Thorns. Put that there. Let me shine there. Treat you, because you do no damage to them. Let's get Thorns. Is Rangers going to be our big DPS over here? You betcha. What we're going to do is we're going to deploy Chen right after the guy does his first ultimate. Oh yeah, just look at that ranger's damage. Absolutely carrying this. Alright. It's pretty funny how this stage has taken the most. Every other stage has been first try. This is the one that's taken the most attempts. But it's really because you have to just time the deaths of the two bosses. The alternative, we could always try this. We get Chen to blast this guy to death, and then we just focus on burning this guy. That's another option. If I'm going to do that, actually, I need to set up Chen earlier. Right, we'll try this one more time. If that doesn't work, we're going to go for the double kill, because Thorns nearly solos this guy over here. He'll just need a healer and some unit on the ground in front of him. Okay. He's used his ults. We're going to drop in Chen. Let's cancel this. Cancel this. Cancel this. Cancel this. Drop in metal for that. Cancel that. Cancel that. Still going to drop in her over here just to act as another distraction. Yeah, I still kind of wish the guy was just a little bit slower. But we're possibly okay. This is still not activating fast enough. Like, it's just one mastery short of being what we need. Also, if we had Project Red, we could see. And now he's gone Super Saiyan, which is just so he's gonna leak. Yeah. All right, we're gonna just do the split skill, the split kill. The only thing is the other guy might die too quickly still. Do the high Knights have higher stats in EX? In the EX challenge mode, yes. In the top left while they're walking down. For the stun, unfortunately the stun's not going to make a difference. Well, I think what we just need to do is we just need to cancel those the slow traps. We either cancel the slow traps or we remove Thorns sooner. But ideally, you want them to come in here with as low health as possible. But let's just go for the split kill and try that. Yeah. Okay. Bruce first. And then Texas. The poison. Rangers. Texas. There we go. Go there. Remove that. Deploy there. Actually, getting all 8 now is completely pointless because we can't put down all 8. We could put one over here to slow the archer guy, but the damage needs to be on this side. Thorns just wrecks the dude on over here. So theoretically, in theory, Chen over here should be all we need. Actually, we could probably even remove this and just put another DPS. That way we just get more damage at a distance. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Is there anything else I can do to kill this dude faster? Right. Thorns is going to need a healer. Yeah, see, I'm actually really concerned because if you look how fast Thorns kills this guy, it's pretty crazy. But that guy's taking quite a bit of damage over there. As long as Thorns kills this guy first, then we're okay. Oh, no, it looks like this one's gonna die first. That's okay. Yep, it's perfectly fine. Alright, we should have just done this from the beginning. And even with that desynced kill, Thorns had an extra 10 seconds. Easy. To clear it out. And if you ever need to... also got you the trim. If you ever need to adjust it, all you do is do the exact same thing, just remove blue poison on the left side. Then they'll just take the damage off just a little bit on the left side, and it should be in perfect sync without blue poison on the left. That's the only thing you might need to swap, but I'm pretty sure you don't need to touch it. Alright. I'll give you your account back. Right. And who is next? Manny. Right, you want to get the trimmed metal. No worries. Okay, account management, Yostar. Alright, give me the verification code once you get it. Yuri, you're welcome. Yeah, Yuri, give the auto a few tries and let me know if it works properly. If it doesn't, literally all you do is just copy it and just remove blue poison on the left side. And that'll keep the guy on the left alive for a couple seconds longer, and they should die at the exact same time. I specifically put blue poison because she does some arts damage, and the guy on the left has high armor, so Exia would do nothing to him. The other thing you can do is you can just throw a little bit more damage on the right. Lighty VG, thank you for the follow. Okay. Log in. And also, is there anybody else in the handhold? Q. Just lazy. Can you send me? Can you send me your login details, please? Yeah, DM on Discord. Yeah. Crystal, I'm assuming you still need help, or are you canceling your request? Right. So Manny, you wanted the trimmed metal. Yes. Stage 8. Okay. Should be no problem. You also don't have an auto deploy for this. So let's see if we can get it as an auto deploy. Possibly. Oh, no worries. No worries. Right, we're gonna change this one because it looks like this is your annihilation stuff. Okay, so we just need some more snipers. Let's replace Hoshiguma. give me that Cruise money. Exio is skill 3, can handle one side by herself, so we just need another one. Sciari, do we need her? Who's going to hold the early? We're going to put Bagpipe Myrtle. We'll swap Myrtle for... Not Sari, because Sari doesn't kill fast enough. We'll do Thorns, and we'll just get Calcit to kill it. We're going to do a split kill for you. Don't need Suzu. Alright, let's replace Suzu with... We could do Platinum, but I'd like someone cheaper. Rangers is not built! Ah, disgraceful! Disgraceful! An E0 Jessica. Could that work? Am I a trifle enjoyer? Honestly, I think Platinum plus Cruise will be fine on the left side. Trifle, I'm assuming you mean the dessert? I don't eat it. I haven't eaten it very much. I'm not a big fan of jelly, to be honest. Yeah, let's just do Platinum skill 1. She probably won't have it ready on time, but that is okay. Actually, do we have anyone like that we can just bring in for the ground, just if we need a bit of a backup? We actually don't need Saria. Who's the cheapest range guard that you've got? Irene 16, that's quite expensive. Nobody else can hit yet. That's fine. We should be okay with this. Okay. Actually, let me double check the skills. Bagpipe, we're going to put her on skill 2 for this one. There's no tough enemies, there's just a lot of enemies. One master. Okay. Lazy, I have not received your DM on Discord, by the way.
リラックスしてていいからね。
準備はいいか。では行くぞ。
ビクトリアのバグパイプ、波状棒とともに思考を明晰にするは戦術。迎撃開始。ついてきて。聞いてる。狙って。ジオポーネント。よーし。
And then if we retreat her now, we can then get Thorns set up. Perfect. Okay, Calcit. Over here. And we're actually going to set monster out of range of Calcit from the sniper. Now for Skadi, I'm just thinking which side is going to need the bonus damage. I think over here. What's the mastery on Calcit? Mastery 3? Okay, yeah, she's gonna wreck the dude. Mastery 1 Chen. Probably need it to balance it out. We can always drop the Seaborn if we need it, but I'm pretty sure we'll be fine. We also have access to Aya. So with Aya, what I might do is I might just deploy her here, and we'll activate if anybody's still alive and leaking. And in the meantime, she'll just cover this spot. Ooh. Alright, he's dying very fast over there. Let's go, team. It's more... If you have to, like, off time one, it's more important to kill this one ASAP. Oh, look at that. Look at that timing. Look at that timing. Just perfect. And there we go. Auto deploy, and it should be the trim, because I'm pretty sure we got everything. Yep. There we go. All done. Don't forget to collect everything. And to finish the others. Okay. Alright, so Manny, I will give you your account back. You should have no trouble with the rest of the event with that account. Just follow my Chen strat that you saw for the EX8 CM stage. Right. Log out. You're most welcome. And then next account. Oh, actually, speaking of, I've forgotten to do my dailies. Let me just open up my instances. Right. Okay, just lazy. Send me the verification code once you get it. Nearly 11 o'clock. I'm still going strong. Awake for 26 hours. Good lord. I'm gonna sleep well tonight. That's for sure.
Arknights.
Okay, and what was your request? It was... Okay. Oh, you haven't done regular EX. Actually, let's have a look at your team first. Ah, you have to use this. Okay. Let's see what you've got. So you do have E2 Aya. She's got some mastery on that. Okay. This definitely seems doable. I'm just going to have to blitz through the regular one first. We just need to borrow a Chen. Oh, level 90. Beautiful. We've got some anti-air, we've got some more anti-air. Right, the vanguards at the start is those two. Do we have anything? We do have Myrtle. Alright, we're going to bring Myrtle. And do we have... Silver Ash is not going to be of much use. Right, we don't have... what's her name? Red, so we're going to bring Gravel just in case we need to do some delays. 2 medics is fine. Lapland is not the worst. But let me think. Who do I want to bring instead? Yeah, who's actually going to hold the front line? Mountain plus this calm is fine, or even Lemshine. Actually, we can bring this one. Yeah, let's bring this just to clean up the kill at the end. 1, 2, we've got 3 vanguards. Yep, all good. All right. Okay. Let's start this. Right, I'm starting Arknights on one of my other instances. Let's hope it doesn't crash this game while I'm in the middle of doing something. Right. Man, no mastery feels so weird. On your account, I would work on your vanguards. Get Myrtle to E2 and give us some mastery. That'll make the biggest difference. Right, now let's get Chen down. Let's set up AR for the drones. We're not going to get that one up there, but that's okay. Am I going to use AR just to kill some drones? Yes, I am. Alright, we've got the whatchamacallums. Now we're going to get attacked over here by sniper guy. Exia is going to die, so we may as well just retreat her now. Oh, Telopsis is not on skill 2. That is not good. Yeah, I should not have left that there. Ooh, ouch. Yeah, we should still be okay. Alright, we're going to set you up actually over here. We can retreat you and you. We're in a bit of a pickle because this guy is really far back. We need them to move forward for a second. Stun, please. Yep. Not even close, baby. Not even close. Wasn't worried at all. Okay. Right, this time we don't make that same mistake. Right. Let's bring that same Chen. Where is she? Okay. Right. Myrtle over here. Oh, actually, Myrtle doesn't have mastery, so I'm wondering if I will have enough time to even get her skill off. Hopefully. Just give me 1 sec. I'm just checking my alt account to make sure it's not sanity capped. No, we're good for another hour. Okay. Right. Mountain is a good pick for over there. So let's do this. Into this. Ooh, that's a little bit more damage than I like over here. Oh, we're just gonna do Liscamp. It's fine. Just need someone to hold until we get Chen out. My only concern is that this guy is gonna clap Myrtle before we can get another skill off. Actually, he'll just walk right through. There we go. How is he taking so much damage? How did Mountain die? It's okay. It's fine. We don't actually need him there in the long term. What are we going to do with Aya? Probably just capture the drones again. So let's deploy her. And then let's deploy Platinum over there. Oh no, she didn't get that one. That's okay. Right. We retreat Aya. We don't need her anymore. So now that the Knights guys are coming, basically we just need Chen's skill to be up in time. I'm not very confident on that timing, so let's actually just use a mine. Oh no, it's kind of it's okay, but actually I probably should not have done that because now it's going to delay the time for Oh, I was wondering why is he not healing? I forgot to activate his skill. Yeah, I really should have had Telopsis down before. Yeah, no, we're gonna have to redo this because Telopsis should be down with her skill charged. Otherwise that happens. It's also wrong Telopsis skill. Okay, let's reset that. Gonna get Aya to do some damage. May as well charge up Platinum. Okay, they're moving quite well in sync, but we need charge time, so we're going to drop a mine. We do have plenty. Exia, you're going to be the bait for this guy's ults. This is not what I wanted. I should have used another mine. Oh, good, it's done both of them. Right, in that case, we might actually be completely fine. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think we're okay. That's still in range. That will still count. It's fine. Yeah, no worries. Not panicking at all. Panic-free zone. And there we go. First try. For this one, just remember to set up the jammer over there. And have ideally 3 anti-air units. Borrow Chen. And place her over here. So she can hit the knight over here, so you're going to tank over there. And then the drones will die over here as well. And also anything that comes out of these nodes as well. And you should have it. No worries. You also mentioned, since we've only got a couple more requests after this, I may as well do this one for you now. But you wanted the trim metal for this, which won't be a problem. Right. I'm not going to set up an auto for this one. We're just going to go for the double kill. Come on, why is it giving me all the other Chens? You know I want the big Chen. Give me big Chen. There we go. Big butter Chen. Right, so we need some anti-air for the side over there. What else have we got? We've got Rangers built. He's cheaper, so we're actually going to bring him. So Rangers plus Blue Poison on one side, XE on the other. And we should be okay. And then we got a request for a stage 8 auto, and then we'll do Fanso, your other one. Okay, we got mountains, so this early stage should be pretty straightforward. How come Rangers is 5? I swear, doesn't he have a 7 cost deployment? Am I missing something? Or is he always 5? Just in case, let's put down Shiman. Oh, yep, there we go. Right, we missed one. We can still get the trim. That's not a problem. Right. How do we want to handle this? I think we just let this guy, the sniper, just go through over here. Although we do have to actually hold this lane and kill a few guys over here. Ronan, thank you for the follow. Okay. We're in trouble. We don't have enough ground units. I brought way too much air units. I had to retreat in order to cancel. We just don't have enough ground units. Actually, air over here is better. Now it's gonna leak. We need another ground unit. We need someone with actual damage down in the bottom left. No, the trim is not... You don't need to get all of them to get the trim. You need to get 8 drones. There's 10 drones in the stage. We got the trim before without killing all 8. I swear I've done it by letting one leak before. And I'm pretty sure we did it earlier on stream. Aren't they all sponsor drones? Right, so... with Exia... No, she does get that skill off in time. Which side was it that leaked? Was it left or right? It was the left side. Oh, blue poison was on the wrong skill. That's why. Okay, we're going to swap in someone else. Do we have someone better than this guy? Yeah, Blemishine does actual damage, so we'll bring her instead. We don't have to have someone... Oh, we do have Texas, but she's not very high level. We could bring Ifrit. But that's not ideal. We actually don't need gravel for this. So let's bring Lapland. She can actually attack over Blemishine. Alright. Let's do this. Liskarm's skill 2, unfortunately, will just leak enemies. She'll kill a few, and then she'll leak everything else. Over here. Also, I think we're going to start with her. Over there. Right. Let's rush that. We're gonna get Exia's skill. Alright. We need the safety Shamare. Yeah, we got this. No sweat. And actually, I could... Should I put Mountain over here, or should I just get Mountain to actually hold the lane over here? I think it might actually be better to put him over here. Yeah, let's just put him over there. And then we'll just get lovely sweet Aya to bomb the crap out of these guys. Yeah. No worries. And the only thing we need now is to just set up Chen. So I'm not confident with a split kill. Like, I think this side's just going to take way more damage. Although, I suppose we could still try it. You know what? Let's try it.
ここは私に任せろ。
わあ、リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
And then we're going to get just Aya to melt this guy once he gets through.
負傷した者は
My only hesitation here is that he's not going to take very much damage by the time this guy dies. We don't need you.
やるのか。こちらチェン。時間には限りがあるんだ。やるのか。
Yeah, this dude's going to be dead before this guy even gets into the lasers. Don't need you. Don't need you. Chen's just standing there. There we go. Not even close. Alright, Banso. Good, you got it. Alright, no worries. Trim metal, please. Thank you. There we go. He sent me something. Bubble review. Should you build bubble? Answer, no. Don't even need to watch it. Okay. So now we need to do Lin. Is that right? Yes. So Lin, can you send me the... send me your login details. You're missing a few. You need one more CM, and this is just collect the missions from doing the CMs. So you just need to do that, and you're done. Oh wait, hang on. No, you don't even need to do that. Oh, hang on, you need that in order to get this other medal. Yeah, right. Yep, complete that and you got your full medal set. All right. I'll give you your account back. Log out. And Lin. Let's take that. Maintenance notice, it just doesn't go away. Alright, give me the code. Meanwhile, I gotta do my dailies. Spam that friends list. More spam. Right, reach the limit. Go to base. See you, Jim C. Okay. Log in.
Arknights.
Alright, and your request was an auto for stage 8.
ドクターか。
All right, and it looks like this will be the last handhold. Okay. An auto for this one. Ooh, this might be a little tricky. Okay. So, with this one, it's going to be all about just timing. We're going to do split kills. And we're just going to need to time it really well. Okay. So. We're going to have the two. We're going to have. It's an auto skill. I hate how that skill's an auto. Okay, let me think. First, we need the drones. So let's bring some more anti-air. I don't think we need Korra. We should only need one tank on one side. I've got Exia on one side, Blue Poison plus Rangers on the other. Could be okay. We've got our DP generation. Lapland is going to go on the laser side and poke the guy as he slowly walks forward. On the other side, Saria is going to tank. With Exia and Blue Poison damaging the guy. We're going to bring Project Red. Who do we replace? Do we need tea applesauce? Yeah, we probably do. But we don't need three... Actually, yes, we do need three Vanguards. They're going to hold the middle. Alright, Amia, I can't see a spot to put you down, really. Okay, we'll test this out. Jaeger, do you have a top-up tag to pull? Is that what you're saying? Or are you hoping to get a top-up tag? Right. Let's double check the skills. This is skill 3. This is skill 1. Yes, yes. Skill 2. Pogdenko with the poison. Alright. Let's go. Over there. A little slow on that second sniper, to be honest. There we go, perfect. Right, so for this over here, we need to move Exia back to over there. Yep, that's okay.
どけ。
みんなこっち来て。
了解した。黙っていろ。貴様の生死は私が決める。
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
戦場に出たから死ぬ覚悟を決めろ。
この時はゆっくりとあなた方の命を待っていろ。
Alright, so now, basically, we hope that the damage is even. That's basically it. We don't have any way of grabbing this drone. I mean, I suppose I could try to go for it, but I don't, because she's out of range. We will get the other one though. And actually I think if we grab this drone it might tip the damage too much in one favor towards one side. I'm also concerned about Saria being able to tank it. We can always drop in red when we need that pause. Right, how's the damage look? Okay, there's way more damage on that side over there. Right, so let's treat that. Put Cicero over there. Oh man, this guy's Lapland, we gotta retreat you. Okay, the damage is not even close. And now we don't really have a way to kill this guy. I would have thought that he wouldn't, he would take more damage than this. But he's really taking like nothing. Good lord. Yeah, it's not even close. Not even close. So we need Lapland over here as well. Oh, should have activated that sooner. It's okay. Come on, dude. Take more damage. This is also going to be a very slow auto. See, unfortunately, we just don't have an on-demand like burst unit. Oh, and now Podenko's attacking this guy. Whoops! I didn't mean to cancel her. Oh no, she's in range. She's just gonna die. She's just gonna kill these two. It's not really doing much. Like, we've done so much to stall this guy, but this side just does no damage. Like, we've done everything to stall him, and he's... Like, we tanked him for an hour over there. Okay. Alright. We just need a hell of a lot more damage on the right side.
疲労が溜まっていたようだ。すまない。
Okay. Let me think. What can we bring for damage? Right, we've got click. Although the guy's resistant to arts damage. The problem is we can't really... There's not really much space to bring more units. So what we might have to do is... tank him further up to give us more deployment space. With the support unit, this would be easy, but we're trying to get an auto, so we don't want to bring a support. Let me think. It would be nice if we could set up Lapland in range without her getting attacked. I think what we're going to have to do is we're just going to have to accept the fact that the snipers and stuff are going to get hit from her. Also, this turns into arts damage, which means the guy's going to not really take much damage. I think we're gonna have to do this. All right. Let's give it a shot. Now click, the guy has like 70% arts resistance. So we need more physical damage. So I'm hoping we can get her to help out. Yeah, that's good. We don't need the Podenko. All right. So I could tank him all the way up. Actually, no, that doesn't work because then he'll be on the side, and anyone over here won't be able to attack him. So we have to tank up here. Now, Shirayuki, we can put her a space back, and when we activate her skill, it'll put her in range, but it's not very consistent, is it? That ain't consistent damage, Chief. Let me think. What we can also do is just heal the damage. So if we put, say, sniper, sniper, and then Telopsis across here. So no, we need 3 snipers. That's why we need to be able to put her back here. I've been neglecting this side. And let's just hope the explosion from the guy doesn't one-shot Telopsis. That's the other thing. Real Dan the man, thank you for the follow. Okay. Honestly, I don't think it's going to be enough bonus damage. We could actually put over here and then put Susur over here to heal that far. There are 9 enemies left. Do any more enemies come through the middle? 3, 4, 5. No, I don't think so. In which case we can retreat this. Oh, hang on. We shouldn't have retreated that. We need to tank this guy. Crap. Red eyes. See, the other issue with this is I don't know if it's going to auto properly because precise timings are not friends of good autos. Yeah, look at this. Like, the guy's still on half health. And now we have to tank for like an hour. There goes Rangers. Now if I put her over here, she will take an arrow and split arrow will kill. Oh, well, she's dead, so that answers that. Oh, look at that freeze frame. Yeah, the guy's about to die as well. Do we just drop siege on top of him to do some bonus damage? Yeah, let's do it. Kind of got no choice. Oh my god, I think we got it! Now we need more damage on the boss. Oh crap! That didn't interrupt! Oh no! 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 I can't believe it! We finally got him down! And then the other guy lives. I don't know how I didn't interrupt that attack. I must have just misread the enrage aura. See, the thing is, or did he just one-shot with the basic attack. Ugh. What a pain. I'll be honest, man. If you want to farm this, what I would do is I would just manually run it with a borrow unit. Right. And just focus on farming gels more. Okay. We basically had it. The problem is, if they don't die at the same time, there's no way we can do it. Now I'm going to put Shiriki over there. You can't put a melee because the explosions of the arrows will just make things a lot worse. But Shiriki over there getting healed by Susuro will be more effective. Okay, so we set this up over here. I actually want to deploy Shiriki later because I don't mind her taking one of the alt arrows. Because then Susuro will heal that while Telopsis will heal the other one. Okay. Now, Exia's got more health than Blue Poison, so Exia will deploy afterwards. And actually, they can both now deploy out of range of the boss. Do we even need to put Telopsis down now? No, we don't, but Telopsis does increase the SP regen. The boss comes now, right? There's nothing down the middle, yeah. So at this point, we can... this over here, and then we've still got slot to use. Oh, I've also got the wrong skill. I should have swapped to the other one. We don't need the extended range anymore. It doesn't even... activating this skill literally does nothing. It does not give her increased attack or anything. Alright, this is going to be it. Oh, hang on, I've leaked? Hang on, when did I leak? Did a guy leak down the side? I thought it was just the cheer drone. Because one of those always leaks. Oh, in the middle. I must have retreated too early then. Yeah, I'm too concerned with the guy in the top right. Oh, no borrow. And let's actually just swap Shiriki so that she actually does damage. needs to be a ranged unit. Yeah, I totally thought it was just a cheer drone because one of those always leaks. So when I heard it, I was just thought, oh, it's the drone. Okay.
逃げるがいい。死ぬよりは腰抜けと呼ばれる方がまだマシだろうから。よし。ついてきて。了解した。
ご安心くださいまし。この毒はポイズン。アップルパイ。よーし。リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。この毒はゆっくりとあなた方の命を蝕みますね。
Alright, over there. Over there.
死ぬ覚悟決めろ。命令をあれに縛られるつもりはない。
わあ、リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。怪我人はいない。
承知して、私の武器は誰にでも扱えるわけではない。
Okay. Lucia?
ついてきて。
黙っていろ。
みんな、こっち来て。
Poison.
貴様の生死は私が決める。
Right. Now, the leak was somewhere around here.
貴様の生死は私が決める。
I swear there was nothing left in the middle. Okay, so I retreated at this point. Five enemies left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the fifth enemy? Oh, it's the other drone.
了解した。
I don't know where that leak was. I swear I just did the same thing this time. Oh, hang on. Siege should not be there. I screwed that up. Hopefully someone comes up in time. Right, who's gonna tank this guy? Oh crap. That's not good. Oh, Shiryuki's attacking him now. He's gonna die. He's too healthy to kill quickly. Come on, Rangers, do a little bit of damage. Can't deploy a lapline because then as soon as he puts the AoE arrow, it's lights out for everyone. God, he gets one shot. Okay, he's dead. Right, let's see if it autos. Will it auto? New YouTube channel. Will it auto? All right. Okay. Moment of truth. Yeah, the drop rate of manganese is quite good that you can, if you need like 20 of them, I just run it manually. Actually, the most likely point of failure is the guy being tanked in the exit over there. That's the most likely point of failure. Everything else, and then maybe a mistiming of red deployment to interrupt a big skill. See, ideally, you don't want an auto that's reliant on perfect interrupts like I was doing, because that's a recipe for disaster. See, another thing you could do, actually. No, that wouldn't work. I was going to say you could just auto most of it and then manually take over at the end, but it's still really long and tedious. It'd be better to just manually do it from the start with a borrow unit. Alright. Last challenge in Nightmare Duel Challenge Mode. I first tried a whole bunch of handholds for that last stage. With this account, who should I pick for the 6-star selected ticket on Nearl? I would pick Surta. See, what you're missing is you're missing a sweeper unit like Surta. Obviously, Chen would be ideal, but you can't choose her. So yes, I would 100% pick Surta. Though, of course, if you're going to roll on the Joint Ops banner, which I do recommend, which happens right after Nearl, hold on to the ticket, roll there, see if you get Surta. If you do, then you could pick someone like Silver Ash. And then if you don't get her, then you just pick her with the ticket. Even if you do get Surta, getting Silver Ash as well is good, because you've already got, like, Saria, Exia, so you don't really need, like, the variety stuff just yet. Okay. So this is the moment of truth. Oh, there was a frame skip right there. Alright, the guy's dead. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Let's go, team. Absolute goddamn madness. Rangers, couple of hits, made all the difference. Oh, look at that interrupt. That interrupt was flawless. It still worked. Oh my god. It autos. Holy shit. Well, you do need a lot of manganese, so... And it doesn't actually take that long, because a lot of reason the clear took a long is just taking it slow for the interrupts. There we go. I delivered. And that's all handholds done. Okay.
ドクターか。
I'm going to give you your account back, and then I'm going to do my daily stuff. Whew. Trust should not be an issue. Trust should not be a problem. Okay. So this is my alts. And I'll do my main at the same time on the other screen. Right, so... Gotta fix this.
騒がしいところね。
This is the money one.
この部屋、隠れら
Oh,
れ
the
るところ
control
が
center is
たくさん
finally exhausted. Let's... What does Ark do? When this operator is assigned to control center, blah blah blah, increases the faction's chance. Okay, no, I don't want that. That's gonna make... It's gonna screw me over. No, don't know, is it cap? So heavy rain. Yep. And then over here, that's that. XP, XP, XP.
防音室はある？ギターを弾きたいの。お願い。
何か美味しいものでも作ってみんなにリラックスしてもらうってのはどう？
There's something about Mizuki's voice that kind of creeps me out.
ここには他の人もいますか？こんにちは。失礼します。この部屋、漏電対策はしっかりされていますか？
Right. Anything else to fill in? Over here, yes.
休憩ですか？私にはまだ早いですよ。
大丈夫ですよ。
Okay. This one is done. And then on the other screen. Passenger, Liskam, on the case, and then anybody else to rest. Yep, let's take off Fig now, she's about to expire. Alright, and my support units are... actually, I don't know. I haven't touched them in a while. Give me a second, I'll have a look. So on the alt account, I think my supports are very straightforward. Oh, there's Gladia here. Gladia, this was actually for my main account to borrow, so I can change her. Usually I put stuff that my main account might need, but my main account has everything else. At the same, oh, it doesn't have Mizuki, but Mizuki's not built. Actually, it doesn't have W, so I'll just put W. It's fine. Oh, it has Telopsis now, so I don't need to put Telopsis. But in the 5 stars, there's not many built 5 stars. Might as well just leave Telopsis. people find it useful.
はじめまして上官、論面消防署所属の翔です。どうぞよろしくお願いします。
And then, right, so the main account, spend those drones.
ビーグルって言います。採用テストはギリギリでしたけど、見習いとして。
Alright, final one.
行動予備隊 A6
Obviously useless.
です。A6 のみんな、やっぱり喧嘩が多くて、ドクターも心配だよね。
Okay. Nothing. Range slow, damn it, it's worthless. Nothing. And nothing. It's 45, so I will do this. Normally I just do 3 a day, but today we'll do all of them, and then let's. We've got 3 days to do this, but 2 days left in the event, so let's keep farming. 75 of those. I think I've moved back to these. Yeah. Right, so recruit over there. Nothing. Nothing. And of course, nothing. Morning. Yes, you have 1 day to do the annihilation. According to the countdown, that's how it should go. Oh, pretty good store. And then my main account needs. Oh, that's one thing I wanted to do. I wanted to read the news. We'll do it on the alt account because the main account has got 4 stamina to burn through. Because the news stuff sounded really fun. Right, give me 1 sec. Let me just remember what I'm farming. Okay, 1 more manganese, then we move back to gels. I've gotten way more farm out of this event than I expected. There we go. Easy does it. Almost 86. How do I do it? How do I do what? By making sleep your #1 enemy. Okay, 4 cities of Kawala Rail Key have successfully docked together, raising the curtain on the Casimiro's Major. By the way, there's a bunch of stuff here that hints at Nearlight, and I'm wondering, see if I found, so I'm wondering if there is a, if this was in the original, because it hints at a ton of stuff in Nearlight. Due to following the completion of the docking checks, the Grand Knight's territory, that's the annihilation. It's going to reveal to the worlds. Before the end of the major, the combined city formed from 4 separate cities shall remain one, the grandest nomadic cities on Terra. The union of 4 cities also proclaims the start of the Casimiro's Major. Last night, Knights Association announced the 12 division spokespeople. Alright, this is just basically announcing the tournament. Curly's, thank you for the follow. I like the related articles. Lethia Noble's messenger arrived in Casimiro's today, wishing Majors a smooth run. Knights Association growth Knights Club industry vastly exceeds expectation. Today, the Adeptus Sprawell Widely Casimiro has awarded medals of achievement to 7 catastrophe messengers. I still don't really know what catastrophe messengers are. The Radiant Knight appears once more. Will the debuting Knight of the Nearl family restore honor to the nobility? The preliminaries have been going on for several months. Besides the 7 nightclubs directly involved to join the major and the 4 Knights orders, the remaining Knights have been competing against one another to collect points in the preliminaries. However, an unexpected contestant appeared yesterday in the West Division Aurora Arena, Nearl. This is a big deal for a Knights Watcher. So basically this is the setup for this event. 6 years ago, the Radiant Knight who shot to fame after winning the championship was expelled. When it was discovered, she had concealed her infection, causing the old and once prestigious family to fall into awkward situation. I thought like everyone was infected in this world. Or is everyone just pretending not to be infected? And it's only if you get caught. Casimiro is based on Poland. Back then, Mlynar Nearl, I think that's Blemishine and Nearl's father, isn't it? Who was pushed to the forefront, refused the Knights Association invitation, and the Nearl family was on the brink of losing their noble status. In the end, the National Council declared that should the Nearl family not present a new Knight Primus with the legitimate title within 5 years, they would be stripped of their nobility. Maria Nearl's performance in the current season will determine the fate of the Nearl family. We will watch this young knight. Yeah, this bit I knew. This is the setup for the story. A disturbance before the game. Card Knight walks out with team dissatisfied by treatment. Nail Knight expelled by nightclub over violations. I'd really like to see the designs for all these different knights, because like we do get to see things like the Candle Knight, and she looks really cool. She's the final fight in the tournament bracket. Northwood Order, Training Regiment, and new roster. Today's topic: number of independent knights on the rise with no standardization of quality. Specifically chosen for you by big data. I love that little detail. This one we read last time. This is the banquet. This is talking about the infected, which we've read before. Yeah, so this is what I mean. Like, you see these characters from Near Light over here. Red Wine, the top 5 biggest events. Mist Knight versus Broken Wrist Knight. What a name. A relatively straightforward test of weapon skills with both knights having mastered countless weapon techniques. This spectacular fight is in fact a showcase of infinite refinement of traditional techniques. Independent Knight Fiorin versus Independent Knight Austin. Both are untitled knights. One hails from an old and established knight family, whereas the other is from a true grassroots background. The viewer's hopes and dreams wallpaper this nightly battle. You won't want to miss this. Independent Knight Maria Nearl versus Plastic Knight. As a sister of the Radiant Knight, Maria has gained widespread popularity due to her family name alone. With her ingenious usage of Originium arts to target the enemy's weak spots, a technique that differs greatly from the Radiant Knight's combat style, this is surely worth a watch. Now, who is... They're obviously showing these ones over here. Is this like the Plastic Knight? Does she count as the Plastic Knight? I'm not sure. Does anybody know if she has the knight, or is she one of the grassroots one? As suggested by her story. And then we've got Independent Knight Justina Valentine versus Feather Knight. 2 bowmen will be tested speed and skill. The huge arena seems suddenly small before this life and death struggle of 2 master sharpshooters. With Candle Knight versus Stream Knight, a duel between powerful knights that should not have appeared in the preliminaries. The reason the Candle Knight is participating in this battle despite a special invitation to the major is currently a topic of much speculation, with many rumors about the fusion and clashing of Leithanian arts and traditional knight techniques will surely bring about a battle of the ages. So why are they including these images, these characters over here? If then, or do you think the Miss Knight is this one? The Handholds channel is probably closed because I am done with Handholds for the day. Late night bar visit, intimate relationship, the family secrets of the Nearl sisters and Zofia. This is my favorite one. This is my absolute favorite one. A bathtub of wine, hundreds of handsome male servants. Is the Candle Knight's private life extravagant and corrupt? The true face of Truffle Grove Castle revealed. I love it. A treasure trove of information about retired knights. Where are your heroes of yesteryear today? I love it. 10 years in the making. Mid-tournament special report. I also like how these unlock as you play through the event, so it lines up with the progress in the story. After approval by the Knights Association and a unanimous vote from the council, the Tyrell nightclub, which has long been sponsored by the Ellen Select Technology Company and a fierce contender within the top 100 knights, has finally been promoted to a night order. Currently, there are only 2 nightclubs under the banner of the Tyrell Night Order: the Rachel Nightclub, composed of original members and renamed after the leader's surname, and the War Whip Nightclub, responsible for training young reserve knights. Though they are lacking in numbers, the addition of former second runner-up Frost Skull Knight as an instructor in the War Whip Nightclub has made waves. At the same time, with the approval of the Knights Association, the first superstar of the current season has emerged even before the preliminaries ended, receiving a Knight's title after yesterday's evening match. With her astounding ability, incredible high numbers of votes, rapidly rising point ranking, independent knight Justina managed to attract the attention of many companies, earning her the title of Fartooth. Ah, right. So Justina is Fartooth. No matter if it's Fartooth, Justina, or Tyrell Night Order, all of this signifies the outstanding development of the Kazmira's competition industry. We look forward to seeing new trends this season. Some of these are repeated from before. It's better to spend your sanity potions on this event. I would burn absolutely everything that you've got right now. Nearl's secret base, secret bar exposed. You won't believe which knights drink here. At the end of Golden Feather Street, there is an unassuming bar with a strange name, Scary Martin. Such bars can be found all over Kazmira's, but this one is unique for one particular reason most people are unaware of. This bar's regular clientele are almost all retired knights. That isn't what's important though. The real story is the Radiant Knight sister Maria Nearl and the Wishlash Knight, Lash Knight, it's always a tongue twister, Zofia, who are often in the area after the bar closes. Most bars don't close so early, and it's a bit of a stretch to say that it's because of bad business, but Maria and Wishlash have been frequently seen near the bar. I'm sure everyone is familiar with Maria. As an independent knight, her relationship with Wishlash was once a hot topic. Even after Maria joined the major representing the Nearl family, Mlynar Nearl, I hope that's how it's pronounced, who was once pushed for the same position, kept quiet. According to his co-workers, he has paid no attention to it and is still working an ordinary job as he has nothing to do with it. Perhaps the secret behind the Nearl family lies within this bar. Your correspondent has no other information to report for now, but readers who wish to witness the Nearl's grace may want to try their luck. General Chamber of Commerce approves bill for Adeptus Spra Wade Liwi Kazmira's raising contribution ratio. On the 9th to the 18th, the Kazmira's General Chamber of Commerce unanimously voted to pass the amendment proposed by the Adeptus. Starting next year, the Adeptus will raise the cooperation contribution ratio across the board in some territories. The additional funds raised will be put towards the military budget for several dozen campaign nightclubs, including the Silverlance Pegasus nightclub. This move can be seen as a countermeasure against Ursus's increasing military activity. At the same time, some managing directors from the General Chamber of Commerce raised a proposal for large corporations to collectively form a security force to keep the peace in the Kazmira's Major and the various city-state. The proposal was rejected by the Adeptus. So there's war a-brewing. Rebellion and ignorance of the new knight generation. The 7 rising stars reject all invitations from nightclubs. Yesterday afternoon, the Far-Toothed Knight rejected invitations from multiple corporations for the third time and publicly expressed their intention to establish an independent nightclub. Simultaneously, the popular knight Maria Nearl rejected invitations from corporations such as the Sloma Food Company, the rising infected nightclub Pinus Sylvestris, so that's obviously the next event. Also stated that we'll not be entering a partnership with any corporation. And then what's the next bit? Alright, things being what they are, one can't help but wonder, with the rapid development of night sports, does this pursuit of freedom and these attempts to restore the glory of knights in peacetime highlight the ignorance and naivety of the new generation of young knights? The relationship between nightclub and sponsorship is symbiotic, sharing in both glory and failures. Ever since the implementation of the first decree centuries ago, knights have enjoyed the respect of the populace. With the rapid development of Kazmira's knights, knights must also find a proper path forward in the new era. As for these disruptors amongst the young knights, perhaps spokesperson McKee describes them best: a heartbreaking misunderstanding. So basically, what they're saying over here is the young ones that reject the big corporation control are ruining everything. Midway Special News Plastic. Oh man, that's a name. I'll do my best. Shuzik admitted to Grand Knight Territory's 3rd hospital. This morning, the vanguard of the Raw nightclub, popular knight Plastic Shuzik, held a birthday ceremony for his son at his private mansion. During the ceremony, Mr. Shuzik fell unwell and retired early to rest. Later, a servant discovered him collapsed in the corridor. After the incident, his family declined all reports and guests out of concern for the children. When questioned, the person in charge of the 3rd hospital stated he is indeed accepting treatment here. As for specifics, they cited only complications from an old wound. His fans have held well-wish events to pray for the recovery of this well-known knight. Did we kick this guy's ass in an event? Is that why he's hospitalized? Sweshik. Pronounced like that. Sweshik. Sweshik. Reggie, that doesn't really help me, unfortunately. That still looks just as complicated. Yeah, he wasn't an NP. Like, I don't remember seeing a model of this guy. Shevchik. Everyone's giving me different pronunciations. He has a unique model in... Oh yeah, I vaguely remember seeing that actually. Teal, everybody says that is saying they're Polish. I'm Spartacus. Platinum killed his son. Right. Okay, Far-Toothed Knight involved in fan violence. Oh, Far-Tooth is has got some anger issues. Whereabouts of the Far-Toothed Knight still unknown. What's the story behind the Far-Toothed Knight's involvement in fan violence? According to sources, Far-Tooth was headed to a workshop to retrieve repaired equipment on the night of the 17th. On the way, she met an overzealous fan of a certain nightclub, and the two got into a verbal argument which soon devolved into a fist fight. As an officially titled knight, it is clear that Far-Toothed Justina made an error in judgment. When police officers arrived at the scene, there were several citizens who had been violently assaulted by Far-Tooth. They claimed Far-Tooth had suffered serious injuries, but she herself was nowhere to be seen. The National Council has announced they will investigate the incident seriously. Regardless of the guilt of the matter, there is not a reason for Far-Tooth to simply disappear. I'm guessing that's leading into Pinus Sylvestris. Alright. This is the lead up, I believe, to Radiant Nearl. 40 minutes ago, the exiled Margaret Nearl, henceforth referred to as the Radiant Knight, suddenly appeared in the Fireblade arena, interrupting the ongoing contest in full view of millions of viewers. I actually still need to read the actual full story for this event, because I really love the Kazmira stuff, so I'm very interested in reading this. According to sources, there are multiple issues during the special 2v2 battle being held in the Fireblade Arena. Firstly, Fartooth was unable to participate due to a recent incident, and Maria Nearl was forced to fight alone against the Snowy Heel nightclub. As for the Snowy Heel nightclub, they had temporarily accepted the Corrupted Knight and Withered Knight. Those are the two, that's Hammer Bro and Archer Bro, right before the match, and decided to send them both of them into battle. As the battle got into full swing, the Radiant Knight suddenly rushed into the arena, rescuing her nearly defeated sister and turning the tides. For those who haven't seen, Harlequin Wheels has an animation sort of related to this. Let me see if I can find it. It's super funny. Here it is. And then Nearl comes into the rescue. Whoops. I've got to pause quicker. So Jaeger's asked, currently prepping my 3 stars for integrated strategy. Should I go for scene next or my 4 stars? Haven't bought scene yet, want to hold off. I would focus on 4 stars more. 8 cheaper, and you're much more likely to use the 4 stars than the 5s. Yes, that is the Doctor slammed into the floor, and it took us a while to figure out what this is, but this is the cosplay of Low Light as Adriana with the what was this again? It was the Arundum, him holding up Arundum or something to the camera. And it's written like 200 or something like that. Yeah, the 200 Arundum thing. So it's based on an actual image. But yeah, so this animation is great. I love it. I absolutely love it. And someone has done a loop of this set to the entire CC5. It was CC5, right? The Casmiras one. So basically, this is on a loop during the whole thing. I love this. I love this animation. Yeah, so that's the Doctor who got knocked out of his bed. Let me find the Low Light. Low Light Adriana. Hope that... Yeah, here it is. This is it. Right there. So this image is this little bit over here. 2 hands holding 200 Arundum for you with Low Light cosplaying as Adriana. Alright, back to the news. Yes, so Nearl jumps in. The exiled are forbidden from entering any Casmira city, though infected are now allowed to participate, and the crowd's enthusiasm for the Radiant Knight remains as clear as ever. How will the National Council and the Knights Association respond? Are we witnessing the continuation of the legend? Can the Radiant Knight's lucky miracles truly defeat her mighty opponents? Will the Radiant Knight bring about new miracles, or will this blatant disregard for the Knights Association invite swift retaliation? As countless readers wait with bated breath, we strive to bring you the latest developments. Basically, this is Nearl Light. Knights Association and National Council seek public opinion. Radiant Knight returned. So this is basically reiterating from previous. Raise the complaint to the National Council. National Council hold an emergency meeting to decide on the status of the Radiant Knight's knighthood. If she is acknowledged, the lack of the Knight Primus will no longer plague the Nearl family. Currently, it appears that the audience and guests generally wish for the return of the Radiant Knight. This afternoon alone, petitions have circulated at several arenas. There's also overwhelming support for her coming from various social media platforms. I would love to see social media platforms in this Arknights world. The Knights Association and Knights Council are expected to give their answer very soon. Live, several managing directors of the General Chamber of Commerce protest against the Adeptus. So this has got to do with that war thing. This is a recap. They're basically protesting, and then a representative from the Mysco group accused the Knights Association of mishandling the Radiant Knight incident and demanded alterations to the spokesperson system. The move displeased the Knight's ability, the general blah blah blah. Hang on. They're complaining about what was done for Nearl, except we don't know what happened with Nearl. Oh, are they just mad that they didn't punish her right away or something? And then, here we go. Response from the Grand Knight. Dear Miss Amia, I am pleased to inform you that the Adeptus and Knight Association agreed yesterday to pass the Terms of Cooperation for Treatment of Infected Contestants and Medical Environment Rectification. What does this see? TCTICMER. Maybe in Chinese that like abbreviates to like a single word. Bill proposed by your company. The electronic contract is attached in this email, and a contract will be visiting. Contact will be visiting your office soon. As a representative of the Adeptus, I hereby send my regards to Miss Amia and the members of the medical department in your company. The other medical and pharmaceutical companies involved in this project are extremely happy to receive your help, and we're all warmed by the virtue assisting those in need. At the same time, please allow me to extend my personal thanks to Miss Amia, Miss Calcet, and the Doctor. You're most welcome. Thank you for accepting and sheltering the Radiant Knight during her unjust exile. Ah, okay, so they exiled her, and these guys, the Adeptus, are mad, and they're the ones writing to us who we've allied ourselves with. I guarantee upon my honor as the Grand Knight of the Adeptus that Nearl will be treated fairly. May glory live on. Adeptus, something Casmiris. Yeah, anytime I hear Adeptus, I just think of Space Marines. All right, so that's all the lead up into Nearlight. I'm going to make sure to read. This is going to go into the archive as soon as this event is done. So I'm going to make, if I don't have the time before the event goes away, I'm going to make sure to read it because I want to know what's happening in Nearlight when it comes out. Okay, right. So that brings an end to the stream. Next, we got through all the handholds, which was great. All done first try, except for a couple of those rough Stage 8 autos. That was fun. I've very much enjoyed this Nearlight event. So next stream will be Saturday. And on Saturday, I still haven't decided what non-Arknights content we'll do. We might play one of the small games. We might start Mass Effect. I want to do some silly stuff as Renegade Shepherd, but I think we'll start another small game. And then we'll start Mass Effect the week after that. Tomorrow, look forward to the 6 months of banners, pulls, planning, and all that. I do want to play some more Guild Wars 2. We might do a little bit of that. Elden Ring. The problem with that is it's an absolutely massive game. So that might have to hold off for a bit. But I do definitely want to play Elden Ring as well. I've seen some clips. I watched Donkey's video on it where he gets the ring that makes you immune to fall damage, and he just goes off a cliff and dies. And it turns out it prevents you from taking fall damage, except if you exceed the maximum and instantly die. And also because of the length of Elden Ring, it's probably one I'll want to play off stream in between, and at the moment I just don't have time. Because I got a whole bunch of videos and stuff to set up before Nearlight. I'm going to be ordering a new microphone, a microphone arm, a webcam, a green screen, and something else. I need one other piece. Oh, I want a stream deck to do some quick swaps on stream. I want to look a little bit more professional. I need to also set up the audios. I want to slightly improve the interface for the stream. I want to add the widgets below the stream for all the FAQs and stuff, questions that people keep asking. So there's a lot to do before all this. I want to have done before Nearlight. That way, now the reason I'm going to have a green screen for the webcam is A, it just takes up less real estate on screen, but B, I've got nothing interesting in my background. You would just be looking at the corner of my ceiling. It's nothing interesting, and unfortunately, because of the way my studio is laid out, I can't angle and put anything interesting in the background, so it'll just be really, really dull. So, should you farm for Whislash potential? I would leave it to last, and if you don't end up getting it, then you could just leave it and wait until record restore. But it will be about a year away, at least, from record restore. And this is just if you're not going to use her. Yeah, I would rather get the tokens, just in case you do end up using it, than get the LMD, because the LMD amount is just worth, like, barely anything. So you leave it to last, buy whatever you can, and then whatever you miss, you'll get from the record restore. Yeah, so there's a lot on the horizons. So yeah, tomorrow, the 6-month banner plan, what to pull for, examples of what you might be able to go for, on a budget, on a free-to-play budget, all that full detail. I've made it even more in-depth, more extensive than the last time. I've added more detail on each of the new 6 stars. I've added more detail on the gold certificate store, and I'm going to add more detail on the standard banners. So I'm going to do a little bit more on predictions and so on. So it's going to be a great video. Look forward to it. It should hopefully be out tomorrow. And then after that, I'll work on the 6 months of events, and then after that, 6 months of skins. Yes, so next stream will be Saturday. I'll post on the Discord and YouTube community section as usual. For the exact start time, it'll probably be midday as usual. Because I always sleep in a little bit on Saturdays, because I'm always exhausted after all the work during the week. And now, in terms of Arknights, we'll probably... Nearl might be done by then. I'm not sure. So we'll probably do some integrated strategies. I still got to do those. I still got 10 integrated strategies challenges to go. And then yeah, I'll figure out what small game to play. So I'll probably play something small, that's a couple of hours, and then maybe throw in some Guild Wars 2 as well. Haven't touched that in a while. And then we'll finish off with Arknights in the evening again. Also, I might do another like Arknights tier list or something. Just something to discuss. Maybe it will be discussing events. Like I might rank all the events and stuff. Because I think at this point I have played... No, I still need to play Pinus Sylvestris and actually finish Nearlight. We'll do the event tier list after Nearlight, because then I will have played every single event apart from a few of the early mini story events in the game. Alright. Thanks for coming, everyone. I will see you on Saturday. Let me find a channel to raid. Let's go to the Arknights section. Man, there's not really anyone streaming in English. Right, I've never seen this person before. I'm guessing it's an English stream. They haven't marked English, but the title's in English, so we're going to assume that. Is it CN or global? No, it's global account. Okay, so this is Screen 8X. I think I've got it right. Looks like a new streamer. Handful of viewers. So do say hello, do be nice, and I will see you on Saturday. And yes, I will have a very, very good sleep. I am, good lord, almost 28 hours awake. I genuinely can't believe I don't feel that tired. Like I should be dead. And I'm not, and that's weird. Very, very weird. Alright, night everyone. I'll see you on Saturday. Yeah, I'll try take care of myself and not fall sick again. But I'm pretty much cured at this point. Alright, see you all. I'm gonna start the raid in a few seconds. And have fun. And don't forget to do the annihilation if you are saving it for the last day. Alright, see you next stream. Bye guys.
これで作戦終了です。ドクター、私は皆さんのお役に立てたでしょうか。